Welcome, Cardinal family. My name is Drake Rothenberger, and I'm reporting to you live from the Red Day Command Center in the Cypress Room of the set. And I am very pleased to welcome everybody to Lamar University's 4th annual Red Day! For this year's theme, we are going to paint the town red. Walk on by. That's right. For the next 24 hours, you have the opportunity to go to lamar.edu/redday to make your donation and support the wonderful things that our students and faculty are doing here at LU. You'll also have the option to contribute to the areas which mean the most to you. Before we move to our next segment, I also wanted to say that for this Red Day, we're going to have some friendly competition and challenges to help keep everybody engaged and make sure that every donation goes just a little bit further. So, for this very first interview of the 4th annual Red Day, I am going to be interviewing the Associate Vice President of University Advancement, Mr. Jeff Sperry. Mr. Sperry?
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Delighted to be here and talk about Red Day a little bit. You know, one of the important things about Red Day, first and foremost, is that we're counting donors, not dollars. So the most important thing that people can do is give any amount to any area of the university. The idea is not so much that honestly, Lamar University has a lot of various generous supporters, but what we want to do is bring all of Cardinal Nation together and make a difference for our students by just demonstrating their commitment to Lamar University. So you mentioned some of the challenges and some of the games that we have going on. We have several important challenges that are going on, and actually we're going to talk about where we are on those coming up. We have one from Ed Gunderson, class of 78. Mr. Gunderson is providing $100 for every donor to the College of Engineering up to $10,000. So up to 100 donors to engineering, and that's very exciting. Ed is a tremendous friend of the university and of engineering, and I've had the pleasure of working with him now for several years, and we're very excited about that particular challenge. We also have 2 challenges in the College of Business. Camille Mouton, who is our former vice president of University Advancement and is a retiree now, is providing a $5,000 challenge if we reach 60 donors in the College of Business. So once we hit that point, we'll unlock that $5,000 challenge. And then Roland Rodriguez, who's a graduate from 1974, similar to what Mr. Gunderson did, which is he's providing $100 for every gift to the College of Business. So again, gifts to business and engineering, no matter what you give, the numbers go up by $100. So that's very exciting. And then you'll talk, or rather one of our other hosts will talk in a short time with our friends from Neches Federal Credit Union who have provided a challenge. I'll let them talk about that. So we're going to hold off a little bit on that one.
All right, so you've mentioned a little bit about some of the donations and the challenges we have. But for our viewers back at home, what is Red Day and how does that really help impact the campus at Lamar?
So Red Day is our annual day of giving. Typically, an organization will have a day of giving that centers on around Thanksgiving. Giving Tuesday is pretty much the common thing. But we like to have Red Day right around September 17th, which is today, because that's Lamar University's birthday. We were founded on September 17th, 101 years ago today, in 1923. And so the idea about Red Day is we want to separate ourselves out a little bit and allow the spotlight, today it's a red spotlight, to shine on Lamar University and our very generous alumni, friends, community members, and supporters to demonstrate the things that are going on here. And what we're going to see over the remainder of this afternoon as well as tomorrow morning is a wide array of things that are going on in the university, with each academic college and the athletics program having an opportunity to share the things that are happening there. And so Red Day ultimately is about supporting those student athletes in the athletics program and the programs that allow students like you, Drake, to really succeed and propel you into your careers. And so Red Day is a celebration of everything that's Lamar.
Awesome, awesome. No, Red Day, it really does mean a lot to us students here at Lamar University as well as the campus. One of the questions that I want to ask is, we have a lot of LU alumni and friends of Lamar University that want to know how can they best contribute to Red Day and how can they get involved?
So obviously the best way to contribute is by giving, at which you can do at lamar.edu/redday. You may be watching this live stream right now on that website. If you're on Facebook or YouTube, though, go to lamar.edu/redday, and there's a donate button on there, and you'll have an opportunity to give to any area of the university at any amount. So that's first and foremost. But the other thing that you can do is spread the word. We want you to reach out to your classmates, your friends, your family, your neighbors, your pets, whoever it's going to be, to go ahead and make that gift and make that commitment at any level to supporting Lamar University. So giving and sharing is really what today is all about. And in this context, it's giving to Red Day and sharing the information about Red Day to your networks.
So one of the things that you had pointed out, and I'd also talked about a little bit in the introduction, is that in terms of donations, it's not the size that matters, but it's how you use it.
Yes, that's exactly right, Drake. And ultimately, we want everyone to participate at whatever level is comfortable to them. So whether it's $10, $50, $100, $1,000, whatever it might be for someone, wherever you feel most compelled and most able to give is going to really make the biggest difference on Red Day. Again, we're counting dollars, not excuse me, I was kind of wrong there. We're counting donors, not dollars. We are counting dollars, but the most important thing is donors who give. And so all of our challenges, which I talked about earlier, all of our competition, the Red Day Top 3, which is based on the top 3 academic colleges based on how far they surpass their annual donor count from past giving days, all of those things are based on the number of donors that we have. So we want everyone within earshot of this, everyone watching, to not only give themselves, but tell your friends about it, because all that does is add to our donor count and add to the success of Red Day.
Absolutely. So this is my 3rd year here at Lamar University, and in my experience for these 3 years, as well as an orientation leader, I've noticed that for the past year in particular, student engagement and student life has been doing really, really great. And it's a very exciting time to be a Cardinal and to be a student at Lamar University. And so I think that our goal of, 500 donors, I think that we can do it. And I think that this year we are going to paint the town red. Absolutely. I think that we are going to blow it out of the water. But what's your opinion? What's your take on that?
I absolutely think so. I mean, honestly, we have 113,000 alumni around the country, honestly, not just here locally in Southeast Texas and throughout the state. So there's a large number of people who have the ability and opportunity to give, but you don't have to be a graduate of Lamar University to give. We encourage our faculty and staff to give. We encourage our community members to give. Honestly, students, I was speaking with a student earlier today who said, or a recent graduate, I guess he was, who actually said, I think I can spare $5. And that's the kind of spirit that we need for Red Day, because again, it's not about how much you give, it's that expression of support for Cardinal Nation that really makes a difference on Red Day. And so we want to encourage everyone again to go, if you're not already on the website, to go to lamar.edu/redday. We'll be here until 5 o'clock today, live streaming. You can give throughout the night, overnight, and the giving will continue, or the live stream will continue tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock and continue until noon. And so we're counting donors right up until noon tomorrow. So there's plenty of opportunity to give, but also to share that information and get the word out.
Speaking of donations and unique donors, I think it's about time for our very first numbers update of the 4th annual Red Day. So I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to my classmate and friend, Isaac Torres. Isaac, you have the numbers.
Thank you, Drake. So Red Day has only begun, and we are already at 165 donors and over $53,450 raised. Now, as Drake and Mr. Sperry have mentioned before, your donations don't only impact the students, but they also impact the programs at Lamar University. Not only do they impact us, but they also unlock challenges set by our donors they have pledged. Let's take a look at the challenge lineup this year. So engineering has one challenge. Ed Gunderson, class of 78, will give $100 for every donor to engineering up to $10,000. We are already up to 30 donors so far. 2 challenges in business. OU retiree Camille Mouton will give $5,000 in the College of Business, reach 60 donors. We are at 18 donors so far. And Roland Rodriguez, class of 74, will give $100 for every business owner up to $10,000. Finally, Neches Federal Credit Union has a challenge for gifts to Alumni Affairs. They will give $500 if Alumni Affairs secures $100 in gifts, and they've done it already. Okay, so we are excited to have with us a few representatives from Neches Federal Credit Union.
Easy for you to say.
Right.
I'm Jason Duke, Chief Product Officer for Neches Credit Union.
And my name is Charlie Fitzgerald. I am the Community Impact Officer at Neches Federal Credit Union.
Okay, so can you tell us a little bit about Neches Federal Credit Union's challenge for today?
Yes, we chose the Alumni Affairs Challenge. Our roots are strong in Southeast Texas, born and raised here. We have so many 30-plus alumni at Neches in our workforce and some continuing their education there. So from the CEO level down, we're proud Lamar alumni, so we're proud to support.
Thank you.
And I'd like Charlie to talk about our partnership, if that's okay.
Of course, no problem.
Yeah, so as he said, Lamar University has deep roots here, and so does Neches. And we've actually had a long-standing partnership with Lamar University for nearly 20 years, 2 decades going on. But as of August 2023, we are the proud official credit union of Lamar University, and that's definitely something that we are very proud of. Through this expanded partnership, we have been able to put a brand new, fully self-service branch inside the Setzer Student Center. We also have a Neches Go, which is our drive-through ITM, in the parking lot just outside of Neches Federal Credit Union Arena at the Montaigne Center. And we provide free financial literacy classes here on campus for students.
Okay, well, thank you so much, and thank you to everyone over at Neches Federal Credit Union. What you do for Lamar University.
Thank you.
Okay, so you guys can keep track with those challenges over at lamar.edu/Red Day. Once again this year, we have Red Day Top 3, where academic colleges will compete for first, second, and third place. However, this year, there's a twist to it. It could be literally anyone's game. To earn their place in these top 3 slots, the colleges will need to beat their previous donor counts from the past 3 Red Days. So the College of Art and Business and Sciences challenge is 56, College of Business is 53, College of Education and Human Development is 17, College of Engineering is 51, and the College of Fine Arts and Communication is 40. Good luck to everyone. Now I'll pass it back to Drake. Drake, what college are you rooting for?
As an environmental science and biochemistry major, obviously, I am going to be rooting for the College of Arts and Sciences. It's my home, it's where I am, and it also helps to support a lot of student research and some of the opportunities provided here at Lamar University. Now, for the time being, we are actually going to kick off some college highlights and have a brief video presentation from the College of Arts and Sciences in just a little bit.
Are you ready to make an impact on the future? Look no further than the College of Arts and Sciences at Lamar University. Comprised of 12 academic departments, our college offers a variety of programs that cater to all interests. From political science, psychology, computer science, and nursing, we have the expertise to fuel your passion and pave the way to success. We provide an educational experience that goes beyond textbooks. With cutting-edge facilities and state-of-the-art labs, our students are provided with an immersive learning environment. Students have the opportunity to turn ideas into reality and participate in hands-on learning that will shape the future. Our renowned faculty members are not just educators, but mentors who are committed to your growth while providing a supportive and collaborative environment that invites students to think outside the box. With a degree from the College of Arts and Sciences, Our students are prepared for success in numerous professions. Our graduates are making their mark in fields such as healthcare, technology, and the arts, and they're changing the world with the skills they acquired at Lamar University. Be a part of the thriving community of creators and innovators at Lamar University's College of Arts and Sciences. Together, we'll shape a brighter tomorrow. Contribute today to the success of current and future Cardinals in the College of Arts and Sciences at Lamar University.
Okay, team, we have our patient who is in an auto pedestrian.
Are you ready to make an impact on the future? Look no further than the College of Arts and Sciences at Lamar University.
All right, everybody. My name is Drake Rothenberger, and I'll be presenting our second update for Red Day. As you can see, we already have 170 unique donations on our goal to 500 donations, and we have $56,100 raised. Congratulations, and thank you so much to all of our generous donors. Now, we're going to be moving to our very first presentation of the day with Dr. Jing Zhang, Department Chair of Computer Science. Dr. Zhang, with the growing importance of technology and computer science in our world, how does Red Day and gift giving impact the technology that we're able to use in College of Arts and Sciences?
Yes, that's a very good question. Computer science, it's a very popular major, and many students are interested in this major. And we try different ways to motivate students to learn computer science. One thing we can do is to use the cutting-edge devices to keep students' interest in this major. Right? For example, you may see my goggle. This is the Microsoft HoloLens, and this is the augmented reality goggle. And later, I will show you. I will show you a demo. And this is very important because in traditional way, students just sit in the classroom, look at the instructor, look at the. Once we have this goggle, they can explore virtual world and can conduct experiment in a safe, well-controlled, risk-free environment. That's very important, and I believe students will love this.
Wow, that's really great.
Yes.
So you talked about applications use in general. What are some of the specific applications that this technology is used for at Lamar, or what do you anticipate are the specific students will use it for?
Sure, yes. I'm very glad to have this chance to demo one project we did. This project was supported by Center for Resiliency and about flooding simulation. So now let me show this demo to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So first, maybe now you can see here, we have this 3D Lamar map, and I can pick it up, rotate it, make it closer and smaller. And here you can see there, library, maze building, Cherry engineering building. And how it works, here you can see this pop-up menu. And we want to simulate different weather conditions, right? For example, here, let me click moderate rain. Now you see, it's raining. And if I look up, you can see the clouds here, right? And you can look at this map from different angles, right? If you want to check, for example, library, you just go here, right? Check library, and you can look up. You can see the clouds. And also here, you can see the water on the ground. Can you see that? You see that's water on the ground. And here you can see two red marks. Here is one, there is another one. That indicates two locations that are easily get flooded, right? And we also did another experiment. If we look at here, you can see Harvey. I'm not sure you still remember Harvey, or maybe you were not here. That's a long time ago. Let me stop this one. Harvey is was in 2017. So we simulated Harvey, this hurricane. First, you can see the information from the Harvey. That's from August 20th, 2017 to September 2nd, 2017. It's a Category 4 hurricane. And we use this to simulate flooding situation at Lamar University. So now you see the date, August 25th. It's not too bad, but later we will see. So it's raining and water on the ground. And also you can see the flood level. Now it's August 27th. Now you can see the water, right? You can see the flooded. You can see cars, buildings, trees, and right? So we can see how it's flooded during the Hurricane Harvey. And I think the flat level to 1,600 millimeter. I think it's like this high, right? It's very dangerous, and we use this to simulate Hurricane Harvey. And also, we have another function I want to show you. Let's stop here, and this fog. And this is also useful to analyze, for example, toxic gas leak from nearby refineries, right? If that happens, how it will impact Lamar University like this, and we know how to evacuate, also how to find, blue light here. We have those blue light for emergency. So this is very useful, and we have another version that's a whole Lamar University. It's great for new student orientation, right? Think about new student just come to Lamar, and they can look at this 3D map. If you click on a building, it will show the building name, also the departments in that building. If you click on the departments, it will show the faculty numbers or more detailed information about department. Right? That's what we're working on. Yeah, it's a great project.
Well, thank you so much. I can see my house from here, which probably isn't a good
really?
thing probably not a good thing on a flood map, but thank
me
you so much
get
for
further.
demonstrating this technology. It really is a great opportunity to see some of the resources we're able to purchase thanks to the generous donors that we have here on Red Day. So again, lamar.edu/Red Day. And with that, you'll be able to choose the specific areas to donate to. But go ahead and stay tuned as we check out what's going on at the Joanne Gay Dishman School of Nursing. Thank you so much.
Okay, team, we have our patient who is in an auto pedestrian accident. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you're seeing?
Okay, so currently his vital signs are heart rate 121, SpO2 92. He has a blood pressure of 88/48, a respiratory rate of 31, and a temperature of 99.5.
Okay, excellent. Deanna, do you mind listening to his lung sounds and then tell us about what you hear? So what are you hearing right now, Deanna?
In that right upper lobe, I'm hearing slight crackles. And regarding the heart sounds, S1 and S2 are audible.
Okay, great. Leilani, are you ready to give the diuretic? Great. Deanna, while she's given this diuretic, what do you expect to see happen after she gives this medication?
I expect the patient to have an increased urine output.
Excellent, very good. Great job. So our simulation center is really important to us and to the students. It gives our students the chance to actually apply and practice hands-on the skills that they learn in the classroom and in our lab setting. They get to practice. It's a safe place to make mistakes before they go out into the real world. You can see in this simulation, we have a patient who was in an auto pedestrian accident. There's a lot of equipment and technology involved in making this simulation as real as possible for our students. Our monitor is giving them real-time vital signs. They're able to listen to heart sounds, lung sounds, bowel sounds. The pupils will constrict and dilate, and we can even feel pulses on the mannequin. So this is a really great chance for students to practice the things they've learned. It also gives them the opportunity to see things that they really don't always get to see in the hospital setting. it builds their confidence, and students really enjoy it. We would love the opportunity to continue to grow our SIM Center and give our students more opportunities such as this.
Okay, so now that we've been into the simulation hospital and we've seen the students perform, we're in the control room where all the magic happens. This is where faculty helps create those environments based on the students' experience and what they're doing. So we can actually change it in real time to help reflect reality and sort of help them learn what it would be like in the hospital. It's a very safe place to practice. My name is Jenny Thedford, and I'm the coordinator of recruitment for the Joanne Gay Dishman School of Nursing, and I have the best job in the world because I get to recruit these amazing students. And what's special about our students is they're so diverse. And they are first-generation students, and so those students are the ones that we feel are resilient, and they have experiences, life experiences that make them the best nurses in the world, and that's why we love them. So we're going to talk more about technology, and so I'm going to transition you over to our Associate Director of Undergraduate Studies, Dr. Gina Hill.
Hello. So in addition to the Simulation Center, we have a variety of resources that students have for learning in both the classroom and outside of the classroom. I want to introduce you to our double robot. Our double robot is a robot that can move on wheels, and we can use this piece of equipment to help our students learn about telehealth medicine, which is really important in the rural health communities. Our students take exams using a digital software on computers located here in our nursing program. As long-term goals, we would like to increase the number of students that we admit into our program, so we do have a need for expanding our testing center and our computer resources. Upon graduation, our students take a national licensing exam in order to practice as a registered nurse. We're extremely proud of our NCLEX pass rates. Our last 3 graduating cohorts have had a 98% pass rate on the first attempt. And that is well beyond the national pass rates for both Texas and nationwide. It's really important that we prepare our students here to graduate and pass this exam on the first attempt. They'll be prepared to go out into our local community and beyond to care for patients in their professional career.
My name is Dr. Joe Tacey. I'm the director of the Dishman School of Nursing, and I want to thank you for spending time with us today in the School of Nursing as you've viewed our simulations and then our skills lab. It's an exciting time in the School of Nursing as we're celebrating our 50th anniversary today, serving Southeast Texas and beyond for nurses in the field and the profession of nursing. We are going strong, and we have a lot of great bright future items happening in the School of Nursing. We have room for expansion and growth. It's an exciting time with our students. They give back to the community through engaged learning as well as global engagement. We have a lot of needs in the School of Nursing, and we have a bright future going forward. We have room for expansion, and we have a lot of exciting things happening at Lamar University. I look forward to having you join us in our vision of excellence and our spirit of caring as we go forward and create bright futures for our nursing students.
Hello, welcome back to the Red Day Command Center. Today I am joined by Dr. Melanie Webb, Clinical Track Director of the Department of Psychology. Hello, Dr. Webb, how are you today?
Hi, I'm fine. How are you?
Good. Okay, so the Psychology Clinic at Lamar University plays a vital role in providing mental health services to our community. How do the services offered at the clinic contribute to student success, and in what ways do the donor contributions help expand these critical services?
Well, so as I'm sure that you're aware, we provide mental health services to Lamar, but also to the surrounding communities around Lamar, Southeast Texas areas. In providing the services outside the university, the students get an opportunity to get experience with all kinds of clients, not just college students. So they get an opportunity to work with children, adults, general population, even some elderly clients that have come into the clinic. So they get a wider range of experience in preparing for mental health. The practicum that they have to do qualifies them to get licensed as a licensed psychological associate for whenever they graduate. Then they can practice outside the university setting or outside of being a student in the community. So it gives them a vast array of experience in mental health.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so as the clinical track director, you oversee the training of graduate students who provide psychotherapy services. How do donor-funded psychotherapy services resource and support enhance the education hands-on students?
So, like I said, we provide the services to outside Lamar, not just the university, but the community. And so we have clients of all different ages. One way in particular is that we have a therapy room that is dedicated just to play therapy for children. So donor resources could go to supplying that room with therapy games, toys, child friendly. It's equipped with child size furniture, drawing materials, coloring materials, papers, all kinds of things that you would use to do therapy with children. Computer equipment also, when you do therapy, you also have to do a lot of documentation. So we use computers. Having updated computer equipment also helps with that.
So this room, where is it located? Like the child's room, is it on campus or?
Yeah, so the psychology clinic is in the social and behavioral sciences building, Suite 200, up on the second floor, just at the top of the stairs on the MLK
nice.
side. Yeah, and we have 3 therapy rooms, a conference room and an office. So technically we have 3 rooms that can be used for therapy with adults, and then we have 1 therapy room that is dedicated to children.
Okay, cool. So what future initiatives or improvements do you envision for the Psychology Center at Lamar University?
We primarily have been doing therapy, but psychologists and psychological associates also do psychological evaluations and assessments. So my vision, my hope is to expand our services to include more psychological assessments. We've been doing a little bit, but I want to be able to do more. So having updated testing equipment and evaluation tools that's used for that, psychological tests, in other words, would be something I'm looking to expand on.
Okay, well, thank you so much for joining us today, Dr. Webb. And now let's turn it over to the Department of Biology.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Christensen. I'm chair of the biology department. And we're here in one of our teaching laboratories, showing students doing one of our hands-on demonstrations here of dissecting a pig today. This is one of the more practical experiences that we give our students that provide them with practical knowledge that helps to bridge that gap between the theoretical and the practical. Students, all of our students coming through biology or other disciplines all get the experience here of dissecting a pig. We have students of all different majors taking our classes here. And one of our students here, Katie, is been taking this class.
Yeah, so my name is Katie or Catherine. I'm a post-baccalaureate student and I'm pursuing my second bachelor's at Lamar, so I'm very happy with it. I'm a pre-nursing student and I'm currently in prerequisites, so a lot of biology courses. And something I've really noticed, like you were saying, is there's so many different majors that come through the biology department. When I took A&P 1 in the summer, I had friends that were psychology majors, that were pre-education majors, kind of someone from every scope of Lamar University. So they're sending people not only to other biology and STEM areas, but also to pretty much every other department on campus. And something that I really love about what you're seeing here, these dissections and hands-on lab practicals that we call them that we do, is it really helps to be hands-on and an active participant in my learning. It really improves personally my cognition and retention, and it also helps me connect some abstract ideas that we learn in lecture to physical pictures, diagrams, and things like that that we can actually see in lab. So not only has it helped my grade and my GPA and all that, it also genuinely helps my retention, and it will help me as I go on into other courses and not just get a good grade, but be successful in whatever career I end up going into.
All right, thanks, Katie. Yes, many of our students Now, with the experiences that they get doing the dissections, this gives them critical thinking skills, gives them more practical knowledge, and many of our students then go on to do research with our faculty. And many of the donations that come into our department help provide funds for students to be able to do that kind of research. Abia.
Hi, my name's Abia. I'm a bio pre-med major at Lamar. I actually got to pursue my own research project with Dr. Culinary here at Lamar. And my research project was about Trichomonas photis, which is a pathogen. And I got the opportunity to test various essential oils on that pathogen to see how we could treat that pathogen in real life while also keeping our own cells safe. It was a super interesting project and a great experience. And I even got to see my own research be presented at a conference, which I was really, really excited about. And I feel like I wouldn't have been able to get that experience if I hadn't been a student at Lamar University. I was able to pursue my research here because everything is just so close knit. And I was able to just go to my professor after class and let her know that research was something I was interested in. And immediately my ideas were supported, and she let me know that I could go through with research. And overall, it was an amazing experience.
Yes, many of those dollars that come in help to provide these research opportunities for our students, not just to do research, but to do publications and also to present their findings at scientific meetings. And at these scientific meetings, they get to make connections then for future employment, for graduate school, and just in life in general. We are deeply grateful for the support of our donors. Your contributions make a real difference in the lives of our students and the quality of the education that we can offer. To learn more about how you can support the biology department and Lamar University, visit our website or talk to one of our representatives. Together we can make a significant impact.
From one aspect of the law to another, we move from criminal justice to political science and LU's pre-law program. Joining me now, here we have at Red Day Central in the chair of the Department of Political Science, Dr. Thomas Sowers. Thank you for your time today, Dr. Sowers.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Dr. Sowers, with the political science department at Lamar University having a strong track record of preparing students for law school and careers in public service, how do the donor contributions help enhance the opportunities and resources available to our students and how they pursue these paths?
Yeah, we have a very strong track record of placing students. We have placed students all over the country. We have a map in which we've placed students at Harvard University, all over Texas, Oregon, Indiana, Alabama. We've placed in 2 top 10 law schools. And so we've consistently placed students in very, very good programs. And so our goal is to get them there. Yeah. And that's where the donors come in, because the scholarships help them out tremendously here. It allows them to pursue internships instead of working. It allows them to prepare their legal resume versus working on somewhere off campus that is not going to help them at all. And so our best students have been almost 100% supported by scholarships at Lamar University.
Oh, okay, that's so nice. So the map you've brought today highlights the many law schools across this country where your students have continued their education. Could you share how donor support has played a role in guiding these students from Lamar University to prestigious law programs?
Yeah, our student at Harvard right now was on a full ride here, 100% scholarship covered. We had a student at Texas Tech who wasn't on a full ride here, but because of her experiences here, supported by scholarships here, was on a full ride at Texas Tech Law School. Nice. And she has come back to the area, and she's working at the DA in Orange right now. So it's just a lovely cycle. The people contribute. A lot of them are our majors that go out, get a degree, and then help our majors come forward. And so we have had so many students that have gone off to law school, come back to the community, and start giving back to the department. And those students then can succeed and go on to even better law schools, because we have been having a lot of momentum about placement. And it's because of the scholarships we can offer.
So, looking ahead, what are some of the initiatives or projects you envision for the political science department that could further support these student successes?
Yeah, we have a moot court program, and the moot court program has been entirely funded by donations, and not big donations. There's no single donor. Individual attorneys have given money to the department, and we haven't had the university pay for anything. We have placed nationally in competitions, and that them for their resume. They get advocacy experience, and it looks so good. We've got students get lots of scholarship opportunities in law school based on their experiences here, and that's based on the moot court program that is funded by donors. And so we are always asking for donations for that, and we get a lot of them, but it's all small. $100, $500, and it's been able to keep that going for about 5 or 6 years now, and we really, really appreciate that. It makes so much of a difference for our department and our students.
Thanks for joining us today, Dr. Sowers. Next, on our tour of college and arts and sciences, take us to the Department of Criminal Justice.
My name is Cassandra Stanley. I am a senior here with Lamar University. Today we're out here with the PIP program, and we're in working with firearms with the Beaumont Police Department.
PIP stands for Practicum in Policing. Lamar University just so happens to have one of the only programs where they have a class that partners with their city's police department, where we can get hands-on training by real officers within various different fields and departments within Beaumont Police Department.
Yeah, for students like me who know that we're going into law enforcement next, I myself am planning on applying with the Beaumont Police Department. This is a huge, huge deal for us because we get the chance to actually experience the life of an officer for 3 weeks.
Not only do we get to experience it, we get to learn what they do. Just to give you some examples of things we've learned, we've had officers from different divisions like fraud and forgery come out and tell us about what they do. We've had a persons crime. We've learned how to use a taser. We've actually deployed a taser ourselves. And later today we'll be taught how to deploy firearms and use them safely.
Yes, we've had the opportunity to go through every department. We went through the police department, we went through the EOC, and it's the hands-on training for everybody in here who's a criminal justice major who has an interest in the police department. We're able to know, leaving this course, whether or not we want to stay on track, and I believe all of us have decided that's really where we want to be.
I would recommend this course to every single criminal justice major who goes through Lamar, because not only is it good if you live within the region to see if you want to work with BPD, but it's just so educational. You're hands-on the entire time. You're just absorbing all this knowledge from people who have so much experience.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would absolutely recommend going through the PIP course for anybody that's going through the criminal justice program and has any interest in the police department. Take this class.
And you can even see behind us today, the SWAT team brought out their Bearcat just for us to get a little feel for what they do and the different kind of toys they get to play with.
Yeah, and we've had hands-on experience too. We've had officers show us how to do pat-downs. We've been taught how to do shakedowns. We got to play with tasers. We get to shoot today. It's a very interesting experience if you want to learn what it is like to be an officer.
And while it's all fun and games, it's important to know that all of this has been taught safely with officers hands-on the entire time, monitoring each student, making sure that nothing goes wrong.
Yes, entirely partnered with the Beaumont Police Department, except for the jail tour, which we took with the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office.
It's a great program. I recommend PIP, Practicum in Policing, to anyone who's interested.
Yes, absolutely. Go Beaumont, go Big Red.
Welcome back to the Red Day Command Center. My name is Drake Rothenberger, and joined with me right now is the Department Chair of Earth and Space Sciences, Dr. Kruger. Dr. Kruger, I understand that Earth and Space Sciences encompasses quite a few subjects and a lot of different projects. Tell me a little bit down for our viewers at home.
Well, sure. What we have basically is 2 undergraduate majors and associated minors with that. The 2 majors are geology major and an earth science major. In addition to that, we have a master's program, a relatively new master's program. It's a master's in geospatial sciences. And with a master's in geospatial sciences, we also have a certificate program, which is called a GIS certificate, which is a number of courses then we have one for the undergraduates and graduate students that may not want to be a geospatial science major, but are interested in, basically learning enough about GIS and other geospatial sciences so that they can go on and use that in whatever career that they're going into.
Awesome. I'm actually, one of those students who's interested in GIS. I'm an environmental science major. And one of the things I'm really interested in is something you brought here with us today, and that is talking about the technology and how we're able to use it here at Lamar University.
Well, sure. In terms of technology, we still use the same old technology for geology that they've been using for ages. Rock hammers, Brunton compasses, field books, walking around outside and things like that. But in addition to that, the technology has allowed us to go farther beyond just boots on the ground. And that has to do with drone technology. And this is an older drone that we have. It's a Phantom 4 drone. And it's shown its age. And we would really like to have some newer drones. Particularly, and also batteries for drones. Right now, we're kind of missing batteries. But those are some of the things that we would need and would like to have. In particularly, what we're looking for in a drone, our newest drone, if we would like to get, is one called LiDAR. And LiDAR is where they send down basically laser beams down to the ground, and you're able to determine elevation in a high amount of detail. But not just topographic LiDAR, but also bathymetric LiDAR. They also have LiDAR by which you can send beams down underneath, as long as you don't have really turbid water, but underneath the water to be able to determine a bathymetric file is underwater. Now, for us, it's really good because some of the things that we would like to use this for would be, coastal studies, and also marsh studies. But that's some of the technology that we're looking at with the drone technology. In addition, if you're interested in other remote sensing techniques, such as looking at vegetation and health of vegetation and so on, you can use one of these drones very easily to do that, and much higher resolution than you can if you use satellite imagery. So that's what this is used for. And in terms of basically use, it could be of our majors, any of them at all, they could be used in.
Awesome, awesome. So here at LU, we like to really think forward and think about the future. And so I wanted to ask, what are some of the future developments in your department and projects that you're excited for, and how can gift giving and Red Day help you achieve those?
Okay, well, first of all, like I said, the increase in technology has helped us move into other projects we wouldn't normally be able to do. And one of these projects that I'm working on is subsidence studies, and we're using GPS equipment for that. Our GPS equipment is a little bit old, but it still works, and we're using that then subsidence within southeast Texas, or uplift, the ground sinking down. Obviously, in areas that flood a lot, you're going to want to know which areas are going down because they're likely to flood more. And so, that's pretty much one project that I personally am involved in. We also have, we have actually 3 new faculty members we just got in this year. And so I'm very excited about that. I'll just say something about that. One of them is a stratigrapher and sedimentologist. She's using drone technology to look at outcrops, vertical cliff faces, where obviously it would be very difficult to go to. And so these cliff faces, you fly a drone over, you could do imagery on. But you collect a lot of images, a whole lot of images. And so what happens is you need to process that imagery. And they're high resolution, they're very large, and so what you need are good computer systems to be able to process it quickly, and to be able to look at and view and interpret the data. To do that, you need some fairly good size, powerful computers. And that is the one thing that we really need in our lab. We have the Lamar Geospatial Center for our geospatial work. And it's got 21 workstations. And really 20 of those need to be replaced. So we could really use, any donations into that would be very much welcome.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming. And remember, folks, to go to lamar.edu/redday to help make sure that our Earth and Space Sciences Department can remain at the forefront of technological innovation. And don't forget to stay tuned, because next we have a word with the Lamar University Social Work Department.
Hi, my name is Arlette Caceres Vasquez. I am a social work major here at Lamar University. I am a senior and I graduate this semester.
Hi, I'm Genesis Perez Chos, and I'm a senior. I'm a social work major, and I'm graduating this semester. We both have been interning at the Department of Family Protective Services with Child Protective Services.
Getting the opportunity to do these internships gives us an amazing experience and gives us real-world experiences before we graduate.
The social work program has prepared us to succeed in order for us to go and get our master's degree in social work. We thank you for your support.
Go Big Red!
All right, that was some very interesting developments from our social work department. And joined with me here at the Red Day Command Center is history major Brandon Stumpf. Brandon, could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, I'm a senior undergrad history student here from Silsbee, Texas. And I just recently completed some research in Atlanta, so they asked if I wanted to come on and talk a little bit about donor support and my research experience, and I said, why not?
All right, that's actually very interesting. I'm glad you mentioned that. So with your research in Atlanta, how did the Lamar University History Department help you do that? And could you tell us a little bit about that project?
Yeah, so the history department helped by investing in my passions for history. I've always been naturally inquisitive, but having great professors, some of whom became really great mentors, supplied me with the skills I needed to do genuine research. For instance, at the Georgia State Archives in Atlanta, where I already knew how to work the microfilm machines and work through the collections methodically. So examples like that, and then also I went and presented a paper at UT Austin for the Capital of Texas Undergraduate Research Conference. Things an aspiring historian might do. So I can attribute having those skills to the classes I've taken at the history department. The instructor's investment in me is how I got into the Office of Undergraduate Research, which has opened a lot of doors for my research opportunities. And the instructors taught me how to contextualize primary and secondary sources and understand the nuance in law, policy, and things of that nature. So all things I'm sure future employers will appreciate. So. Thank you.
That's actually one of the things that I'm really glad that you had talked about is your experience presenting at a conference at the University of Texas. Research is a really great way to get Lamar University's name out there. And as you know from experience, we have a lot of students who are able to do that, who have those opportunities because of things like Red Day. And so that's one of the things I'd wanted to ask you about is how do you think going forward these donations and these gift giving can help support students like you who are trying to do research and get Lamar's name out there more?
Yeah, so donor support can keep doors open for students to do quality research, especially through organizations like the Office of Undergraduate Research, and then showcase those the research that they do. I think, going forward, one one thing I'd like to see donor support do for undergrad history students is help them bridge into the community and give them research and writing opportunities in that context where they might not have already had. So.
All right. Again, thank you so much for being here with us today, Brandon. We are actually going to take a short break here at the Command Center. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead and transition to another update with the Red Day numbers. Isaac?
Yes, Drake. So currently we are at 189 donors with $60,930 raised so far, which is so. This would be a great time to head over to lamar.edu/redday and make your Red Day gift in any amount to any area of the university. Thank you, and we will see you at 2:30.
Welcome everyone to Lamar University, also known as Cardinal Nation. This Division I public university with Carnegie doctoral research status sits on a boomtown of knowledge and serves a diverse group of more than 17,000 students. Uniquely positioned in the energy corridor of Beaumont, Texas, Lamar University excels in educating career-ready graduates who are future engineers, business owners, teachers, performers, researchers, and more. Approaching its Centennial celebration, Lamar University has a story you will want to hear. I'm your host, Alex Boylan, and over the next half hour, we're going to travel around this unique campus to meet real students going to Lamar University right now. We'll hear stories from aspiring doctors, lawyers, and even a musician. The passion these students have for Lamar University is contagious, and the commitment to student success from faculty and staff is unmatched. Welcome to Lamar University. This is the College Tour. Okay, everyone, let's head over to meet up with Elena. Elena is a senior from Houston, majoring in industrial engineering. Elena can't wait to tell us about Lamar University's connection to the local community and its rich history. Elena, we have questions and you have answers. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Alex. When I was a senior in high school, I wasn't sure where I wanted to attend college, but I knew I wanted to be an engineer and continue my dance career somewhere that felt like home. Lamar University and the Southeast Texas community is what makes my experience here so special. This campus is truly a boomtown of knowledge. Lamar has given me so many opportunities, from 3 years on the dance team, working as a campus tour guide, and studying industrial engineering. There is so much to be celebrated at Lamar University. The tight-knit community of friends, mentors, and professors is built on a long-standing tradition of excellence and collaborative partnerships. Lamar University has proudly served the Southeast Texas community now for 100 years. Beaumont earned its place on the map in 1901 when the Lucas oil gusher struck one of the largest underground sources of oil in the U.S. at the time. As Beaumont grew into a bustling community of families, education became a strong priority. In 1923, South Park Junior College was established. Over the years, the college transformed from Lamar College to Lamar State College of Technology, focusing on engineering and science. Its growth and reputation have continued hand in hand with numerous campus expansion and a flourishing, pride-filled student base. Uniquely positioned in the energy corridor of Texas, LU excels in educating future engineers, business owners, teachers, performers, and researchers, just like myself. I'm so thankful I will be graduating from Lamar University with not only a bachelor's degree, but with excellence. I have gained so much experience here, where once they were producing oil, and now we are producing graduates to sustain a flourish throughout our communities. Back to you, Alex.
Elena, that was awesome. It's so fun to hear about the collaborative environment that truly allows students to create lasting friendships and relationships with one another. Fostering these connections across the community really allows Lamar students to have an immersive campus experience. Thanks so much, Elena. Okay, everyone, it's time to meet a Houstonian turned Southeast Texan. Jay is a music major from Houston. He's excited to talk to us about the amazing experience being a transfer student and all the resources Lamar can offer, making that process easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's go, Jay.
Thanks, Alex. Hi, everyone. My journey to becoming a Cardinal was a little non-traditional. I initially started college at a school in Louisiana, but I decided to transfer because I wanted a school that showcased the passion for fine arts and had a diverse student population. I chose Lamar because it was not too close to home and also not too far away. When I transferred to Lamar, I applied the conventional way, and it was a seamless and easy transition throughout. I was able to schedule a tour through the Welcome Center where an LU crew member was able to show me resources across campus like the Financial Aid Office, the Undergraduate Advising Center, and everyone's favorite, the Setzer Student Center. Being a transfer student can sometimes make you feel like an outsider, but everyone at Lamar University has been kind and welcoming, which makes it easy to make new friends. One thing that helped ease the transition was getting involved on campus, like joining marching band, also known as the Showcase of Southeast Texas. One thing I've realized about college is that the connections you make can take you very far in life, and I'm very fortunate that I've met some great people here within the past few years. It also never hurts to go up to someone and say hi. You never know where it may lead. Being a transfer student wasn't originally part of my big plan, but it has since become the best decision I could have made. My time at Lamar has been an experience of a lifetime. I have made so many friends and connections that will last me forever. In the meantime, back to you, Alex.
Awesome job, Jay. You're a great ambassador for Lamar. I love that Lamar University is working to recruit and retain more great students like you. And I can't wait to come back and visit and see all that you have accomplished. That was excellent. It's time to meet a Southeast Texas native. Emily is a freshman at Lamar majoring in history with the hopes of becoming a teacher. She is excited to talk to us about the amazing experience she has had living on campus and how it has made a positive impact on her overall college experience. Let's go, Emily.
Thank you, Alex. What's up, everyone? As a kid, I always talked about becoming a teacher like it was a certainty in my future, and now I'm making my younger self proud by following my dreams here at Lamar University. Being able to live on campus, I've gotten to experience college life closer than ever by living in one of the residence halls in Cardinal Village. By attending several events led by the resident assistants who live in my hall, I've gotten closer to my roommate and my neighbors. Living on campus, I often eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the Brook Shivers Dining Hall. The dining hall has become a place for me to hang out with friends or have family dinner with my brothers who also attend Lamar University. You definitely get the full college experience with places like Starbucks, Smoothie King, and everyone's favorite, Chick-fil-A. The resident halls feel like a second home to me. The communal rooms are so cozy, and we even get our own bathroom to share with our roommate. Getting to sleep in my own bedroom has been amazing as well. Along with the events hosted by the Cardinal Village residence halls, we also have our own pool, so you could cool down in these high Texas temperatures. Being able to live at Lamar has brought me so close to life on campus, and I've been really enjoying all the dining options that are here as well. It allows me to stay connected with friends and really enjoy my time here at the residence halls. Well, that's all I've got. Back to you, Alex.
Awesome job, Emily. You're a great ambassador for campus life. I love that there's such an at-home atmosphere here at Lamar, and your dorm room was rocking. Thanks again, Emily, for sharing your space with us. Okay, now we have Alexis, a senior majoring in communication broadcasting. She's going to tell us about the thriving academic programs here at Lamar and how it has transformed her future. Let's hear it, Alexis.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Alex. Now let's fly into my college journey. During my senior year of high school, I toured different colleges and universities, but there was only one that felt like home, Lamar University. That's when I knew I wanted to be a Cardinal. Since attending Lamar University, I've made connections with city officials, met industry leaders, and worked with media professionals. I have been to conferences and workshops in Las Vegas, Baltimore, and New York. None of this would have been possible without being a part of a university that is affordable and accessible to a diverse student population. Lamar University has presented me with many academic opportunities to make the most of my time. I serve as the Vice President of the Lambda Pi Eta Honor Society, participate in Lamar University's television station, LUTV, as a multimedia journalist and intern for the Department of Communication and Media. I also earned a spot on the Dean's List multiple times throughout my college career. Being involved in so many things, I've learned to make the most of my time and use the resources Lamar University offers, like money management, which helped increase my financial knowledge and also allowed me to make informed financial decisions. One of the biggest blessings from this university was being selected for the Lamar Promise program, which students are eligible for based on certain criteria. When I got the call that I was selected for this program, I was thrilled. Because of this, I will graduate debt-free. After graduating, I plan to spread my wings and work in the communication field, showing the world all that I have learned. The moments at Lamar University has made my college career unforgettable. That's it for my time. Back to you, Alex.
Wow, Alexis, it is amazing learning how you were able to pursue your passion through the College of Fine Arts and Communications and being selected for the Lamar Promise program. There really are no limits to what you can do right here at Lamar. Thanks, Alexis. We are now going to introduce you to Hannah, a senior majoring in biology and chemistry. Like many other students at Lamar, Hannah has a passion for STEM, also known as science, technology, engineering, and math. And she's going to talk to us a bit about Lamar's commitment to the STEM learning environment. Hannah, take it away.
Hello, Alex, and welcome everyone to Lamar University. I always wanted to be a doctor, and that meant completing a quality undergraduate STEM program. Growing up locally and having parents that graduated from Lamar University, I am confident in the education that I'm receiving here. As a presidential scholar and member of the Rio Honors College, I began my education with a built-in support system of peer and faculty mentors who encourage interactions among individuals with diverse backgrounds. I've combined my dedication to academic excellence, community involvement, and organizational leadership to create a productive college experience. Whether participating in projects benefiting those in need or promoting Lamar University's Women in STEM organization as a founding member, opportunities always arise for personal growth and development. I spent a lot of my time in Lamar's 83,000 square foot science and technology building. It supports classroom instruction, university research projects, and undergraduate STEM programs, encouraging collaboration and cutting-edge operations amongst professors and students. The Makerspace area provides hands-on learning, allowing the production of product prototypes. On a personal note, I love the study rooms located here, and I use them regularly. Lamar University is dedicated to all things STEM and remains one of the top producers of high-achieving graduates from these assorted fields. From providing current students with influential internships, to supporting diversity and minority involvement in STEM fields, and to offering STEM summer outreach programs to the public, Lamar University's effect on our surrounding community and world is far-reaching. Starting college is an exciting yet uncertain time for everybody. I found that Lamar University felt more like home than school. As I move forward to medical school upon graduation, I am certain that Lamar University's undergraduate program has prepared me with a strong foundation on which to grow. Thanks for stopping by. Alex, back to you.
Thanks so much for sharing your experience with us, Hannah. I can't believe how many options there are for students that are interested in the STEM field. It sounds like you have taken full advantage of the college experience, and that is what it's all about. Thanks again, Hannah. Okay, everyone, we're going to meet Antonio. who's going to tell us how Lamar University has worked in recent years to become more diverse and to better support an inclusive atmosphere. Antonio, you are on.
Thank you for that awesome introduction, Alex. And hi, everybody. I am originally from Guanajuato, Mexico, and came to this country in search of a top-tier education around 10 years ago. Lamar University checked out the box for me with its affordability, rigorous academics, and inclusive and diverse student body. As the first-generation high school graduate in my family, I was afraid the high cost of college would stop me from pursuing a higher education. But Lamar is amongst the top 10 most affordable colleges in Texas, and still awards over 2,000 scholarships and provides more than $10 million in assistance to students. One of these scholarships is the Smith Hudson Scholarship, which I was honored to receive. This scholarship targets low-income, high-potential incoming freshmen and fully covers tuition, room and board, and books for all 4 years. After having seen my parents go through the immigration process, I knew I wanted to pursue a career in law. Lamar University has an award-winning moot court team, a student-run competitive speech team, rigorous classes aimed at preparing students for law school, and a diverse group of advisors and professors that deeply care about your success. Before I even came to campus, Lamar University showed me its mission of serving and empowering minorities by giving me the opportunity to attend the Leadership Summit along with other Hispanic and Black students. The summit aimed to engage students on college and career readiness, identity, and brotherhood. I honestly wouldn't want to be anywhere else other than surrounded by driven, diverse, and amicable Cardinals who want to see each other succeed. I am thrilled to see what these 4 years have in store for me here at Lamar University. I rest my case. Back to you, Alex.
Antonio, it's incredible hearing the passion you bring to Lamar University, and we have no doubt you'll make a killer attorney. And thanks for telling us how Lamar University is working to become more inclusive of all students. Take care, Antonio. All right, let's meet Landon, a graduate student focusing on human resources leadership. He's going to tell us all about how easy it is for students to connect across campus and take advantage of a variety of resources. Landon, please take it away.
Hey Alex, thanks for the introduction. I recently completed my BBA in Human Resource Management and minor in Communications. Now I'm working on my MBA with an emphasis in leadership. I've had so many amazing opportunities, such as having my own talk show called Connecting with Cardinals, being a Lamar University ambassador, as well as being heavily involved within the College of Business and throughout campus. However, I would not be the person I am today without the amazing resources Lamar University provides. Lamar University has phenomenal student resources for students who need extra support, such as student tutoring and retention services, better known as STARS around here, the Student Health Center, and the Center for Career and Professional Development. There is always someone here to help on campus. They're equipped to help every student in their unique goals, experiences, and situations. I've never had to wait in a wait list, which is very beneficial whenever I want to handle something quickly. Through STARS, I was introduced to a success coach and fellow student who provided the tools to accomplish my goals, and I was encouraged to connect with other resources across campus. Counseling at the Student Health Center can help provide you with the tools to have a healthy mindset and learn how to adjust between the stress and anxiety of being a full-time student. The Center for Career and Professional Development connects students with a career consultant specific to their major or college within the university. That really helped me build my resume and profile on LinkedIn. No matter your unique circumstances or experiences, the student resources are here to help you in your academic career. Lamar University cares about you as a student, professionally and personally. Well, that's all from me. Thank you for listening, and back to you, Alex.
Thank you, Landon. I loved hearing your story about how the resources on campus helped you along the way. How impressive is it that you received your undergrad here and are now working on your graduate? Lamar must really have made a positive impact on you, which is fantastic. Thanks again, Landon. All right, everyone, let's meet Jacob. He's a senior from Coons, and he's going to tell us about campus life here at Lamar University, plus some of the clubs and projects he's part of on campus. Take it away, Jacob.
Hi everyone. Going into college, I had no idea what to expect. I knew that I wanted to have the greatest college experience I could have, but I was really nervous about branching out and meeting new people. In high school, I was involved in band, so I decided to join the Showcase of Southeast Texas Marching Band. Not long into the football season, a few of my friends and I decided to apply to be orientation leaders. And just like that, I became an orientation leader, working for the Division of Student Engagement at Lamar University. After working as an orientation leader for one summer, I became a student orientation coordinator at Lamar University. While working in this position, I helped get other students engaged on campus by organizing and executing Lamar University's 2 week-long welcome events, Week of Welcome in the fall and Welcome Back Week in the spring. It was so much fun being able to coordinate events from petting zoos to silent discos to first-year games. I also learned very early on that Lamar is committed to student success. Classes are extremely important, but a true college experience combines the classroom experience with the relationships built in on-campus involvement and the things we learn off-campus. This past summer, the Rio Honors College helped fund me and my friend to visit Alaska as part of the Partners in the Park program. While there, we were able to learn about the culture of people over 2,000 miles away from Lamar University. That's what I'm talking about, bringing what we're learning in the classroom to life. Thanks for listening as I share my story. I know you too can have the experience of a lifetime at Lamar University. Back to you, Alex.
That is right, Jacob. Wow, you can really do just about anything here at Lamar. Jacob, thanks for telling us about student organizations here and showing us how easy it is to get involved in something you're passionate about on campus. Thanks, Jacob. Now we are introducing Stephanie. Stephanie is a junior majoring in psychology with a biology and chemistry minor and is also part of the Rio Honors College. Stephanie will tell us all about the opportunities there are for students to excel to the next level. Take it away, Stephanie.
Hey guys, growing up 15 minutes away from Lamar University, I had always heard of it, but I didn't know all the amazing opportunities that it provided. The second I walked onto campus, I instantly felt welcomed and accepted, a feeling I knew I wouldn't get anywhere else. I came into Lamar University as a presidential scholar and a part of the Rio Honors College. The Honors College has almost 500 students enrolled, which is not surprising since it provides so many benefits. My first year here, I didn't know what I wanted to pursue, but I knew it was in healthcare. Thankfully, I was immersed with other honors students who helped me find my passion. As an honors student, I am provided student-focused professors and surrounded by multiple student organizations led by my peers. My first semester here, I became a founding officer of the new organization, Lamar University's Hispanic Society, which was led by all honors students and still continues to grow on campus. Lamar University's Honors College ensures that each one of us has a path to success, offering multiple different pathways for your future plans and goals. Through the college's mentor program, which I help coordinate, I've had the opportunity to connect with multiple honors alumni that are more than committed to offer advice on personal and professional growth. By being a part of the Honors College, I have been able to meet so many ambitious students who help me push myself to become a better leader and person. The close-knit family atmosphere that you're able to create here at Lamar University is what I would say is impeccable. Well, that's all from me. Back to you, Alex.
Great job, Stephanie, and thanks for sharing your own experience as a student of the Rio Honors College. Great job being a founding member of the Lamar Hispanic Society. It really sounds like the Honors College has given you a number of resources to be successful, and that is awesome. Thanks, Stephanie. All right, everyone, let's get ready for the one and only Zaid. Zaid is a junior from Beaumont majoring in biology with a minor in chemistry. He's going to tell us about research, internships, and the resources that go along with supporting students through those opportunities. Zaid, the floor is all yours.
I appreciate it, Alex. Hey everyone. I love Lamar University because it allows you to apply your studies into the real world with research and internship opportunities. Here, many lecture classes also have a lab component where the small professor-student ratio allows for a more nurturing environment. For every class you take at Lamar, there will be a research or internship prospect that lets you delve deeper into your studies. After taking the stem cell seminar class, I became involved with the professor's research lab, which focuses on cancer and stem cells. A current project we're focusing on examines how microplastics affects wound healing. Lamar University also offers opportunities for off-campus learning. I spent a summer in Dallas at the Thermal and Vascular Physiology Lab. This past summer, I was honored to receive the Beck Fellowship at Lamar University, which awarded me a $10,000 stipend to travel to Canada to work on a project involving autophagy receptors in cancer cells. The Office of Undergraduate Research offers students, like myself, research stipends and grants, as well as many fellowship opportunities. There are also a variety of co-op opportunities for engineering students, career expos, and research conferences here at Lamar. Student organizations, such as the Lamar Undergraduate Research Association, of which I am president, seeks to encourage students of different labs to interact, share what they're working on, and to gain insights from their peers. Whatever topic you study at Lamar University, you won't just read about it in the textbook, but you'll also get experience doing it. With an abundance of opportunities and a tight-knit student community on campus, you'll never feel alone. I'm truly blessed to be a part of the LU family, to gain technical and communication skills, to be better prepared for the workforce, and to have fun. Back to you, Alex.
Wait, Zaid, you're telling me that research isn't just someone in a lab coat doing science stuff, it's that and more? Wow, that is awesome that Lamar encourages and supports students to do research and internships of all kinds, no matter what year in school you're in. Thanks, Zaid. All right, y'all, how awesome is Lamar University? I want to thank all these wonderful Southeast Texans for giving their time so that you can learn more about their school. I've really enjoyed my time here on campus and in this little corner of Texas, and we hope you have too. So that's all from me. Now it's your turn to go research more about Cardinal Nation. These students are incredible. This campus is beautiful. It truly is a remarkable university. Okay, everyone, take care and hope to see you on campus real soon. Cheers, everyone.
Hello and welcome to the LU Moment, where we showcase all the great things happening right here at Lamar University with our faculty, staff, students, and alumni. I'm John Rollins, your host, Associate Director of Community Relations and Public Affairs here at Lamar University, and I'm excited to welcome everyone to a very special edition of the LU Moment. We're going to do a video podcast today, and if you can't tell, my guest today is Jeff O'Malley. He is the Athletics Director here at Lamar University. Jeff, thank you for joining me today on the LU Moment.
Thanks for having me, John. Appreciate it.
Glad to have you. Lamar just had a record year with athletics, took home the Commissioner's Cup right here, men's all-sport trophy. We've got to show that off right here in the video. So we definitely wanted to bring you in and kind of talk about some highlights, what's coming up in the coming year, just all the amazing things that are going on. So before we get started, let's hear a little bit about you. I know previously you were with Marshall University for 20 years?
Correct.
Yeah, so let's hear about that.
Yeah, so I grew up in New Jersey, so right outside New York City. Went to school, did my undergrad in Miami, Ohio, went to law school, University of Dayton. Then I started to get into college athletics, worked at the University of Dayton after I graduated from law school.
Awesome.
Then got a job at UMass, where I worked for an individual named Bob Markham. And then Bob ended up becoming the athletic director at Marshall, which was his alma mater in his hometown. So I went down there with him to Marshall and spent 20 great years there.
Wow.
And then I had the privilege of working alongside Dr. Taylor, who was the provost at the time, and we developed a really great working relationship. And and then things worked out, here to where, I was able to come down here. Now going on my 3rd year,
Yeah,
and
fantastic.
Yeah, time really flies, but it's been a great transition. It's been great being here, and it's just wonderful working for somebody like Dr. Taylor.
Yeah, well, I think you might have just answered this question, but what initially drew you to applying for this job? Was it the connection with Dr. Taylor, or had you kind of heard about Lamar? What kind of sprung you into that?
Yeah, the biggest thing was the relationship with Dr. Taylor. I had not really had quite that much of a mutual respect, working with somebody like that. I mean, I respected everybody I worked for, but it was like predetermined, so we had known each other before we were, working for each other, or, I was working for him. So that was a big part of it. And then just coming down here and seeing what Lamar had to offer, and seeing the facilities that were in place, meeting some of our coaches and the people here. And, I knew it was just ripe for success, and so did Dr. Taylor, So it was just, there were things that had to be fixed, and we were able to fix some things. There's still things that we're working on fixing.
Right.
But, we knew going back into the Southland Conference the way we did, with the facilities we had in place, with the commitment that the administration, Dr. Taylor, had for athletics and what athletics can do for a university. It was just a very appealing position for me. So
wonderful.
Yep.
Well, I feel like any employees or staff here at Lamar would echo your comments about Dr. Taylor. He really sees kind of to the core of a person and what their passions are, and tries to pull that out of them. So I feel like he probably saw that in you and said, come on over. So love that.
No, it was great. And we connected. Just a short story. I mean, I was on the search committee when he got hired at Marshall.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay.
So I knew him from day one, and it was a large, there were 19 people on the search committee at the time.
Yeah, that's pretty large.
There was, I actually had to do one of the reference checks on him, and just learning about his background, and what athletic people thought of him just before he even started as provost was really kind of set the stage for our relationship at that point. So.
Yeah, fantastic. I love that. So tell us a little bit about, as under your role as athletics director, what all falls kind of in your purview for that role? What do you oversee, I guess? I'm sure it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything, you know.
Okay.
So, I mean, obviously we have 17 sports here at Lamar, so all those head coaches fall underneath us. We have a business office, so we have a CFO in athletics. We have an academic component, a counselor, and Helene Thill, sees up our academic wing. Compliance, NCAA compliance, athletic training, strength and conditioning, marketing and promotions. It's almost like
a lot.
It's almost like you take, like a little mini part of the university and put it over in athletics.
Right.
And we kind of have our own world, but I think one of the goals that Dr. Taylor had is we want teamwork, right? We want to be able to work with everybody on the community side, or on the academic side, and be able to support the mission of the university, and in turn they can support the mission of athletics, and that's really big for us, and obviously we want to win, and that's important for everybody down here, but like from my standpoint, like I want the university to be healthy, I want the university to grow, right? So whatever we can do to help student recruitment, student retention, faculty recruitment, faculty retention, I am all for it. I'm willing to support those. I want to I want to hear how I can help. If we can bring ideas to the table that are well received, we would definitely do that as well. But we're here for the whole university.
I love that. I love the way you put it too, because Lamar is basically like this giant jigsaw puzzle, and you need every single piece to make it all kind of come together and work.
Absolutely.
For the betterment of the students. That's who we're here for at the end of the day.
Yeah, so, no doubt.
Love that. So let's hear a little bit more about the Commissioner's Cup. I know, obviously, we've got it right here. We see the trophy, but Lamar won Best Overall Athletics Program. So tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so this is the first time in school history that we've won the Southland Conference Commissioner's Cup,
Very nice.
which is the best overall. they take a point value for how your team's finished in the regular season in conference.
Okay.
And so they assign that. So if you finish first, there are 10 teams in the league. If you finish first, you get 10 points, 9, 8, 7, all the way down.
Okay.
So, and they do that for every sport. So that's how we ended up, with the Commissioner's Cup. But, we have really strong track program. Cross country won the women's cross country championship. Obviously, women's soccer has won the women's regular season soccer championship and the tournament championship the last 2 years.
And they got one of these last year,
yeah,
correct?
Yeah, and the women won the All Sports Trophy last year based upon that championship.
Wonderful.
And track won the outdoor championship as well last year. So, but we really had a lot of success, obviously on the men's side too. I mean, baseball had a great year. Football had, we finished third in football, and men's basketball finished fourth, and so it was, it was a really good year for us across the board.
Yeah.
So this is great to be able to do that. This is the first time in school history we won this. It's the second time in school history we won the men's trophy. The first time in school history we won the women's trophy last year.
Yeah.
So it's great to have a lot of success. But we're not here just to rest on those laurels. I mean, we want to continue to do the best we can. But the other thing we need to do too is we need to continue to qualify and then have some success in the postseason as well, right? So, women's soccer went to the NCAA tournament, but they were our only NCAA tournament team sport that went. So, we'd like to grow that even more with some of our other sports, winning the tournament championship and going on to the NCAAs, because that's where really you can see some national recognition at that point. So that's our goal kind of moving forward.
Yeah.
We still want to collect trophies. And,
right.
But we also want some national recognition as well.
Yeah, well, and that gets community excitement as well, because I've only been here about a year now, but I remember before I started, people were telling me, when Lamar starts winning things, we'll start coming. So I'm always blasting on Facebook, Lamar is winning. And I know it's so cheesy, but I always tell people to jump aboard the LU train because it's full steam ahead, because they are winning. We had record enrollment numbers last year, just celebrated our Centennial year. That's 100 years right here in Southeast Texas. There's just amazing things happening, and I think this is the time to be a part of LU.
Yeah, no, it really is. We heard that quite a bit too, visiting with donors, and they're like, hey, come back and see us when you're winning, so now we're going back knocking on the doors.
Hey, remember me?
So, yeah, remember what you said?
Right.
But there is an increased, excitement in the community about our program.
Yes.
I just, people see the Lamar shirts I wear, and they want to sit down and they want to talk about Lamar athletics, which wasn't the case when I first got here. But now I get stopped on the street, I get stopped in the stores, and which is great to have that type of community backing, community involvement. And I urge anybody out there who wants to, who sees this, come on out to games. That's what we want to build, that excitement, that in-game experience, so that you have. You can go out and you can talk to your friends about what a great time you had at our events, how exciting it was, and then continue to come back and bring them with you.
Yes, and that's morale boosting for the players as well. They want to see stands that are full and people cheering for them, and the community supporting, so very important, absolutely.
Yeah, really is.
Yep. So we also had something very exciting happen this year. We had 2 athletes make it to the U.S. Olympic trials. Kenson Tate and Chloe Rodriguez, correct?
Yes.
And they're both track and field athletes. So would you like to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, so we've had some people qualify in the past for the Olympic trial on the men's side.
Okay.
I think Kenson was the third or fourth on the men's side, but it's been quite some time.
Okay.
Chloe's the first female that we've had, go to the Olympic trials, which is great. And what a great experience for them, and we had some staff who traveled with them to the NCAA finals, and track and field championships, and they were talking about, they walk around and they see all these Power 5 schools, the Texas and the A&Ms and Arkansas and all that, and you see Lamar, but it's great to be in that conversation and be in that mix and be represented. But to have somebody on the Olympic, even being in the conversation to go to the Olympics is just wonderful, and it's great that they were able to compete here and have that experience of going to to Oregon and competing for a shot at the Olympics. So
yeah, I love that example too, because Lamar does deserve a seat at the table with some of these larger universities. If we're delivering these quality student athletes, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
earned their way there.
Yeah, and we did it with baseball this year. Going up to Oklahoma and having a 3-game sweep. Of the Sooners who were a number 9 seed in the NCAA tournament. In the postseason, and that really started the conversation for us to get an at-large bid as well. So we did make some national waves. But we need to continue to build upon that.
Yeah. Well, speaking of baseball, I believe his name is Brooks
Capel.
And tell us about what just happened with him.
Yeah, well,
super
Brooks
exciting.
Just got drafted by the Cubs.
Love that.
Yeah, and it was great. So he's making his way up through the minor leagues, and hopefully we'll see him in the show one day as well. So, but it's baseball is it's an interesting sport because you never really know how kids are going to develop, and especially in baseball too, and to have somebody like Brooks, come here, and have success last year and stay and continue to have success this year and then get drafted, it's really something special, and Coach Davis does a great job recruiting, does a great job putting that team together, and it's something to behold for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. And Coach Davis got to throw the first pitch at the Astros game.
He did.
So LU's just, man, we're out there. I'm loving it.
Yeah,
loving it.
He did. That was a great night.
Fantastic. So President Taylor has recently been named to the NCAA Division I Board of Directors. What does that mean for our university?
We have a seat at the table, right? And I think that's something that kind of shows, Dr. Taylor's commitment to athletics, and him wanting to make a difference, and also, puts us in a conversation with some other bigger schools as well. And I know that's something that he relishes and is looking for. But it's almost super important now, given where we are in college athletics, because it is changing every day. And with the lawsuits that are here and this House settlement, this House lawsuit, the future of college athletics is really up in the air. There's a lot of questions. The way we hand out scholarships, roster size limits, revenue sharing with the student athletes. That's all something that is here. It's on the table. It's something that is most likely going to go into effect starting in August of next year. And we just need to get ready for what those, what are the answers to all these questions.
Right.
And Dr. Taylor is going to be in the room to help formulate some of these answers.
Oh, that's amazing for our university.
Yep, it really is.
Absolutely. So as far as updates on any athletics programs or any facilities upgrades, is there anything that the public might need to know about? I do know the Montaigne Center floor recently has been redone.
Yeah.
That's a huge deal, especially for the basketball players. So
yeah, we've done quite a bit in the last year. So football got a new scoreboard or new video board and a new sound system.
And it's amazing.
Yeah. And basketball they got a new floor, they got new lights, they got a new video board, and they got a new sound system. And those were all that were really needed upgrades.
Okay.
Like just for example, the floor in the Montaigne Center, the floor we took up, that was the original floor in the building. So, and those floors usually have a useful life of around 10 years. So you can just imagine.
Yeah, wow.
Those kids were playing on a floor that was 40 years old. So
I bet those athletes are so thankful.
Yeah, so it was a big that was a big improvement for them. But
yeah,
on the horizon, something we're looking at right now is trying to replace the scoreboard and video board at the baseball stadium at Vincent Beck.
Okay.
So that's something that we have out. We have drawings on it, and we're looking at cost and implementation for that.
Fantastic. So something I want to bring up, this is kind of random, but I was invited to talk on a podcast with the Lamar University Press not too long ago, and we were talking about how journalists have this almost innate desire to connect. We're generally curious people, asking questions, wanting to know more. What would you say a student athlete, what is a quality that you think a student athlete should possess just coming into this type of environment? Or what do you think would help them progress or kind of move forward?
Yeah, I think, discipline, a willingness to be coached, helps. Yeah. A desire to work, desire to win, and to work on your own, right? So, a lot of the wins and losses are done in the summertime when people aren't around to watch you practice and watch you play.
Right.
And how committed are you to those things? Everybody wants to show up on game time or game day,
right.
and it's what happens, when there aren't so many eyeballs on you that it's going to determine whether or not you're successful. So.
I think that's great advice.
Yeah.
Well, on that same note, how important is the academic piece of all of this? We want our student athletes to excel in their sports, their respective sports, but we're also here to graduate students. So how does your department work to focus on that as well?
Yeah, so I mentioned before we have Helene Thill, who's overseeing our academic arm in athletics, and she provides the counseling for them and getting them, she'll line up the tutors and planning out their schedules, and she has people that work for her and doing that as well. So that's really important in terms of planning out, class schedules around practice schedules, and getting them in the right class and getting them to meet their, we have percentage towards degree requirements that student athletes have to meet in order to be eligible.
Okay.
So you have to meet those benchmarks moving forward. So that's really important. But ultimately you're working towards the goal of graduation, which is key. Our football team has had they just had the highest GPA they've had since we brought football back in 2010.
Wow.
So I know that's something that Coach Rossamando is really proud of.
Quite an accomplishment.
Yeah. And so we've been trying to push out, those things. But there's a ton of success that our student athletes have, but to see them graduate, and even when they graduate, and if they still have a year of eligibility left to compete as a graduate student, is even is great, right? Because they've already accomplished the academic goal, and now they still want to stick around and be part of athletics.
I love that so much. So, anything else you want to bring up before we kind of wrap up our chat? Those are my questions for today.
Now,
I feel like we covered a lot.
Yeah, just urge everybody, to come on out and support us. In the fall, we'll have 3 home football games. We're on the road. We start on the road August 31st, and then we have 3 home games right after that, including Weber State, who's nationally ranked. So it's going to be a good test for us.
So how can folks keep up with Lamar Athletics?
So lamarcardinals.com is our website. And we have all the links to our social medias on there as well.
Okay.
So we try to pump stuff out.
Very active everywhere.
Yeah.
I will say y'all's team, the media relations team, is cranking out stories constantly. It's great stuff.
That's awesome.
They're on top of it.
Thank you. Yeah.
So,
University marketing has helped us out tremendously in getting that squared away. So that's awesome.
What goes back to that collaborating across campus? Collaboration is key.
Yep. No doubt.
All right, everybody. As Jeff just said, sorry, I feel like you coach everybody,
That's right?
As Jeff just mentioned, don't forget to check out a Lamar Athletics game very soon, whether that's football, baseball, basketball, volleyball, track, all the things. Come to Lamar and see for yourself. That's a wrap on this episode of the LU Moment. Don't forget to search LU Moment wherever you get your podcasts to keep up with the people, places, programs, and events right here at Lamar University. Follow LU on our socials. It's simple. Just search Lamar University on your preferred social media. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on future episodes. This is John Rollins, your host, saying thank you for listening, and we'll see you next time.
It's a huge honor for me to be here tonight, celebrating with all of you Lamar University's first 100 years. And I want to emphasize, just here celebrating a milestone, we are celebrating a legacy of leadership. Unlike the majority of the over 500 regional universities around the country, Lamar University was not founded as a normal school or a teacher's college. It was established to cultivate professionals for the rapidly growing Southeast Texas. We can all look back and say the institution has absolutely achieved that goal. Since arriving here 3 years ago, I have met many individuals in Southeast Texas, and it's striking to me that so many judges, successful attorneys, esteemed medical professionals proudly hail from Lamar University. Our graduates in the field of education are employed in 252 out of 254 counties in Texas. Recently, one alum was named the Texas Parent-Teacher Association Superintendent of the Year. Another became chancellor of one of the largest community colleges in the nation with 85,000 students. Lamar University has graduated renowned musicians, artists, actors, and athletes. The breadth of talent emerging from our institution is awe-inspiring. I'd like to take a few minutes to read just a small sampling of our alum. I won't be using names. My goal is simply to help all of you get a sense of just how remarkable Lamar University graduates are and the impact they have had over the last 100 years. We have one alum who designed the Panama Canal's larger expanded locks, the largest project since the canal opened. He was then named the CEO of the Canal Authority and oversaw the construction of the locks and implemented the lock system design. Another alumnus was recently named President and CEO of BP Energy, one of the largest energy companies in the world with over 70,000 employees. In 1975, a Lamar University alum created a special education model in Texas that has become the model for special education across the country. Another Lamar University alum became the president of the International Association of Defense Councils. And I want to emphasize that. It's the International Association of Defense Council, which was established in 1920. A Lamar University alum became the youngest African-American female exec at Meta, the parent company for Facebook. Before that, she worked in the White House as a member of the First Lady's staff. One alum served for almost 2 decades as a CBS sports broadcaster, and one of the best-known photo artists in the U.S. graduated from Lamar University. His prints hung in the White House private presidential quarters for 8 years. A Lamar University alum developed a modern metal detector, creating the capacity to differentiate between metals along with their sizes and quality. Next time you go through a security checkpoint, check for the Garrett wand. Is that wand that detects you, or detects metal? Lamar graduate. Also, the detector you walk through, he invented those as well. A Lamar University alum is a Country Music Hall of Fame inductee. One of the most prolific living U.S. painters is a Lamar alumnus. His art hangs in every major museum in the world. Another alum started Jason's Deli, one of the largest deli chains in the U.S. and the most effective franchise management company in the U.S. A Lamar University alum created what is now one of the country's largest auto care facilities, Precision Tune Auto Care. And to conclude, a Lamar University alumnus founded and led the Semiconductor and Guidance Systems Division at Texas Instruments. While he was at TI, the vice chairman of the board and the president of TI were also Lamar University alums. Again, this is just a small sampling of what Lamar University graduates have done. I could literally go on all night talking about some of the many leaders that have graduated from Lamar University, many who have went on to become multimillionaires and billionaires. The accomplishments of Lamar University alum are truly phenomenal. So what is next for Lamar University? Right now, and if you have read the newspapers and looked around, there's a credibility issue in higher ed. People around the country are looking at it saying, is this really worth the cost to these students? There's also many institutions that are struggling financially. Our provost has a stack of papers in his office about this high of all the institutions that are running huge deficits and wondering if they're going to survive. Lamar University is not in either one of those categories. We have credibility. Our graduates get jobs. They move out and do the things that they're supposed to do, and the university is doing the things that it's supposed to do. What I want to do now is talk about how do we keep it that way? What's going to happen over the next 100 years here at Lamar University? We're going to stay true to what Lamar University is founded to do and what it has done for Southeast Texas. To keep us on that track, we have developed a strategic plan with 4 guiding principles and a vision and mission statement that I'd like to review very rapidly tonight. So first of all, the 4 guiding principles, the first one is who we are. We produce things that are valuable for Southeast Texas. I think that's about as simple as you can put it. Our mission statement says this: Lamar University strives to educate leaders, demonstrate excellence in student learning and career readiness, and pursue research with relevance. So what does that mean? I started off as a physics math student. Great stuff, loved it. Kind of hard to find a job doing it. So I went to graduate school and I went into engineering. And so that's very practical. To me, career readiness is right in the middle. The stuff that you learn now, or the stuff that you'll be doing, our students into 20 years, maybe even in 5 years, doesn't even exist right now. So not only do they have to have a skill set that gets them their first job, but they have to have the ability to continue to learn, so in 20 years they'll still be at the forefront of learning and still have that ability to just like artificial intelligence. I met some people in here tonight talking about that. When I was in graduate school, artificial intelligence was radically different than what it is now. It was logic. In the 2000s, it turned into soft computing and biologically inspired algorithms. If people didn't have the ability to learn, they couldn't have shifted in that direction. But at the same time, you have to have that skill set to get you in the door and get that first job. Second, we're all about our students. We're going to focus on our students. Every single individual at this institution and everybody that supports this institution, I want to be able to draw a direct line between what they're doing and how that relates to the students in the classroom. I always talk about our dining hall. How important is that? But if you eat, if you have a nice campus, you get support outside the classroom, it makes what happens in the classroom that much more effective. The third guiding principle is teamwork. Anybody that knows me, and if you're on this campus fairly often, or a little bit, you'll hear me talk about the importance of teamwork. Teamwork is a force multiplier. I grew up around the military. We talked about it a lot there. You get 4 individuals working together. It's not additive, it's multiplicative. It radically changed your ability to get things done. And I can tell you right now, we have a very strong leadership team on this campus, and you're going to see some things start to really happen here at Lamar University over the next couple years. The last item is manage our resources. All those other institutions that are struggling out there in higher ed across the nation, we are not going to be in that position. So the last 2 things I'm going to talk about, and I'll talk about how these things apply a little bit. First, going to talk about the graduate education here at Lamar University, and then the undergraduate. Our graduate education here at Lamar is very unique. Over half of the students that go to Lamar University are in the graduate school. We have over 8,000 graduate students, meaning that every 2 years we have to, they're going out the door, got more coming in. We're going to graduate over 5,000 individuals this year, which is just an unbelievable number. And with that, this is one of the reasons why we were #1 in the funding formula. Some of you have probably heard in the session I was a part of, Lamar University came out on top of all 38 institutions in the state in our percentage increase. Only 7 were positive. And the reason for that is we put some effort into our graduate programs, and most of our graduate programs are in very applied fields, in STEM areas, and guess what? The funding formula rewards that, and that's what Lamar University does. We put out graduates that are valuable to Texas. We have the largest graduate college of education in Texas, right here at Lamar University. So that's the type of things we're going to be doing here at Lamar University. We're going to be focusing on those things that we're at the best at. We're going to be pulling back on the things we're not so good at, so we can put those resources and truly be the best at things and develop a national reputation. Along with the graduate programs, we are in the process of developing an alternate teacher licensure program. This is a program where if you have a bachelor's degree in something like biology or physics or math, and you've decided you want to teach, you can now pick up a master's degree and develop the skill set to teach and be prepared to go in the classroom. We're also working on a master's in psychiatric mental health practitioner. So undergraduate education. This is where we're now starting to put our emphasis. About half of our students are at the undergraduate level, and we want to increase the number of those that come on our campus. Last night, I don't know how many people went to the baseball game, but it was a pretty full group there. The football game was packed, and then we had a concert right after that. All of those were full. Students were everywhere on this campus. Every activity was something that students wanted to be at and they enjoyed. We're in the process of building an intramural field right in the center of campus, right outside the dorms. A lot of the learning takes place out of the classroom. If you can keep them on campus, you'll keep them working together, and they'll end up studying, and that's how they're going to be successful. Student success, we're going to be putting more effort into that, making sure that our students get through their undergraduate degree and they graduate. One of the things that I've noticed over the years with our pre-law, pre-med, engineering, and other areas is there's been some outstanding, excellent students that have come out of Lamar University. We want to make sure that the best students in Southeast Texas choose Lamar University first and go through those programs here. The last item is our athletics. This, I think, is important to an institution and is important to Lamar University. And we're now starting to turn the corner on athletics. This last year with football, we had a winning season. That's moving forward. And from what I saw last night, I think we're going to have a great season next year. Our women's soccer program hasn't lost a Southland game in 2 years. Women's basketball won the conference championship this year. Track won the conference championship last year, and cross country won the championship this year. Last year, we won the all-women's trophy in the Southland for the first time ever in our history with the Southland. And we took second in the Commissioner's Cup. And I'm convinced that we should win the all-women's trophy sport cup again. And hopefully we can pull off the Commissioner's Cup, where we're in a tight race right now for first place. But these are some of the things we're doing to make sure we keep our students on our campus, and we're going to grow our undergraduate enrollment. And if we do these things, I think we'll have a very clear mission, and we can develop that national reputation that Lamar should have. Again, I appreciate all your support. Thanks for coming out and helping us celebrate 100 years, and I hope the next 100 years is just as exciting as those first 100 years. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Drake Rothenberger, and here with me in the studio is Lamar University Ambassador and my best friend, Vava Kamasekwashi, with our next Red Day update. Vava?
Thank you, Drake. We are at 203 donors towards our goal of 500 donors. We have raised $65,000. So make sure to post on your favorite social media using the hashtag LURedDay and also donate at lamar.edu/redday. Back to you, Drake.
All right, thank you so much, Vava, for that update. And another huge thank you to all of the Red Day donors who help make opportunities like this possible for our students. Remember that every gift, no matter how big or small, makes a direct impact on our campus, and you can donate by going to lamar.edu/redday. But one area that is particularly exciting to our entire student body and many of the people back at home is athletics. Joined with me in the studio today is Mr. Jeff O'Malley, our athletics director. Mr. O'Malley?
Thanks, Drake. Happy to be here.
Absolutely. We're really glad to have you here. So could you tell me about what Red Day is and how it really impacts athletics and how we can help provide opportunities to your student athletes?
Yeah, I think, it helps athletics in a number of different ways. I mean, we have, you can give to any of the teams that you want to, or you can give to the Cardinal Athletic Fund as well. And it gives us an opportunity to do some things above and beyond for our student athletes that normally we would not be able to do, whether it be, from additional scholarship monies to, to recruiting, to, taking extra trips that they would normally take, they would not normally take during a season to go to another event or a destination site. Just provide an overall benefit for our student athlete experience. I think it's really helpful.
Something that you had pointed out is that the people back at home can make donations to the specific teams they like the most. So, they can donate to the football team or they can donate to the women's basketball team. And I think that's really great. But something else I really want to point out that I just heard about is that we won the Southland Conference Commissioner's Cup last year. Is that correct?
That is correct. We won it. That's the best overall athletic program in the Southland Conference. That was the first time in Lamar history that we won the Southland Conference Commissioner's Cup. So it was a great historic event. A lot of our teams had a ton of success last year. Women's soccer won the conference championship, both the regular season and the tournament. Women's cross country won the conference championship. Women's basketball won the regular season conference championship. And baseball won the regular season conference championship. So all those kind of helped propel us to our first Commissioner's Cup, and everybody was really excited about that.
Well, that is very exciting. Something else that I wanted to point out is that, to my understanding, our football team is also recently nationally ranked under your leadership. Is that true?
Yeah. Coach Rosamondo is doing a great job with the football program. Turned it around. Last year we were 6-5. This year we're off to a 2-1 start. We beat nationally ranked Weber State on Saturday night in a thrilling game, and that was able to garnish us our first national ranking ever here at Lamar University. So we're number 22 going into this week's game against Texas Southern. And then, the following week we go on the road and we play a really good Central Arkansas team who's ranked in the top 10 as well. So we have a great chance to prove ourselves even more going into Southland Conference play.
That's amazing. Something else that we wanted to touch on is later on today in the segment, I'll be interviewing some of your student athletes. Mm-hmm. And I was wanting to know, as the athletic director, do you have any sort of advice or can you give us any sort of insight on how being a student athlete can prepare them for their futures beyond Lamar University?
Yeah, I think it's really special to be a student athlete at any institution, right? And to be able to learn the time management skills it takes in order to put in the dedication that they have towards their sport, and then also, focus on their academics at the same time, because both those take up a lot of time in a student athlete's day. And if you're able to have those time management skills to be able to do that, that really propels you into the workforce, right? And because you already have that dedication towards excellence, and they're doing it both in two different areas. The other thing too is it's an opportunity. If you're a student athlete, you have an opportunity to learn teamwork, right? And I think that goes a long way. And when I got here, Dr. Taylor's first charge to us was, he wanted collaboration, right? he wanted collaboration not only within the athletic department, but within athletics working with the rest of the university. And that's just teamwork, right? Collaboration is teamwork. So, if you have those skills, I think those carry you towards a successful career in whatever you should choose, right? If you're able to work with people and you're able to be dedicated to your craft and want to be able to succeed, those two things alone, you're going to be very successful in life.
One of the things that I've talked about a couple of times today is that it's a really exciting time to be a Cardinal right now. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of really exciting changes going on at Lamar University. And it's my understanding that we've had some really recent changes with the athletic department, with some new facilities. Could you tell me a little bit about that and how that really helps shape the student experience for your athletes?
Yeah, sure. Last year we put in a new video board over at the football stadium, which was, the useful life on those video boards are usually anywhere from 8 to 10 years, and the board that was over there was 13 years old. So it really needed an upgrade. So we were able to do that. We were able to put in a sound system as well. So when I got here, we were renting. Our sound was so bad in the stadium, we had to rent sound to come in and do that. So we have a great new sound system. We have a great new video board. We had a great marketing staff. We have some vacancies that we're filling back in now, but they're dedicated towards improving our overall fan experience at these games, right? So we want people to come to games. We want them to have a positive fan experience, whether you're a paying fan or a student coming to the game, because we want you to leave there, thinking to yourself, not only did you see a great game, but you had a great time, right? And you're going to go out and you're going to talk to your friends, and then hopefully you're going to bring one or two of them back with you the following week to a game. So, we have that in the Montaigne Center for basketball, or the Neches Arena. We have, we put in a new video board, we put in a new sound system, we put in a new playing floor, and we put in new lights in there as well. So it just looks like a different place, and I think that is the best facility, the best basketball facility in the Southland Conference. And really overall, all of our facilities are fantastic for our league, right? So, I think from top to bottom, we have the best facilities in the Southland. And it's really up to us at this point to continue to invest in those facilities so that we can maintain that lead over our competition.
I think that's actually really vital too. I'm not someone who's like super big into athletics, but even I know that the athletics and a lot of the student athletes, they play a huge part in the culture here on campus.
Yeah.
And they make some really great contributions. They're really great at bringing the vibes up, helping Lamar really put our name out there. And so one of the other questions I have for you is, what are some of your goals as the athletic director, and how do you think that can help Lamar moving forward?
Yeah, our goal is for excellence, right? It's for excellence for our programs. It's excellence in our student athlete experience. We want our student athletes leaving here knowing that they had a great experience from top to bottom, right? So and having them graduate with a degree as well. But we want to get our teams to excel in the Southland Conference. We want to get our teams to postseason competition, right? Which it was great that we won the Commissioner's Cup last year, but we also want to. We only had one team play in postseason, or the NCAA tournament, right? Women's basketball played in postseason as well, but we want to be able to get that automatic qualifier for these NCAA tournaments so that we can compete on a national stage. That's really the next step for us, is to get these sports not only winning the conference championship but also qualifying for postseason.
All right, and my final question for you is going to be, someone who I'm sure has a lot of coaching experience and who's now the director of athletics at Lamar. What does success look like to you, and how would you define success for your student athletes?
Yeah, well, the top of the list is walking out of here with a degree, right? And walking out with a degree, being prepared for life, walking out with a positive experience as well, and then hopefully with some jewelry, right? Hopefully they're walking out of here with some championship rings, on their fingers or around their necks, and really, because that's a sign of a successful program, right? If you have jewelry, you're a sign of a successful program. So that's really that for us. But at the top of the list is obviously that degree, that education. That's why we're all here, right now. And so, but if I'm really centered on that student athlete experience, and we want to present ourselves in a first-class manner. We don't have the resources of a Texas A&M or Texas or whatever, but that doesn't mean that we can't present ourselves in a first-class manner. And I think that's really important for us, and to have the mindset that we are, we can win championships here. We've proven that over the last 2 years. Football's doing a great job. Our track program's fantastic. Our softball program's doing well. Baseball did great last year. I mean, we have so many great programs from top to bottom, and they're now just starting to find their stride and getting to that next level, to that championship level, and it's going to be fun to watch these next few years.
I'm really glad you brought that up about the student aspect first for a student athlete. That does remind me of the actual last question. And that is talking about Lamar University's academic progress rate.
Yeah.
So could you tell me a little bit about that and what that looks like here at LU?
Yeah, we have so many of our teams that have excelled with the NCAA APR, right? And I can't go like from top to bottom in terms of what everybody's doing, but I do know that like last semester, our student athletes, I think 40% of our student athletes had a 3.5 or better, in the spring semester, and then close to 70% of our student athletes had a GPA of 3.0 or better, right? So that's the vast majority of our student athletes are succeeding in the classroom. So, that leads to graduation, that leads to a positive APR rate, and it really shows that we're doing the right things, not only on the floor, on the playing field, but also in the classroom.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on to the show, Mr. O'Malley. And for everybody who's watching at home, remember to go to lamar.edu/redday to contribute to the teams that mean the most to you, as well as the General Athletic Fund if you would like. Because as you can see, it's not just about the athletics, but it's also about that academic experience and that rich culture of success we have here at Lamar University. So next up, we are going to be having some student athlete interviews, and first up is going to be a volleyball newcomer.
Hi, I'm Ashlyn Gamble. I'm a freshman middle blocker at Lamar University. What made me come to Lamar was first talking to the coaches, getting to see what the whole university was about. Coming on my visit was a really big part of it, seeing what the university had to offer for volleyball alone. And then my major, I'm a chemical engineer, so chemical engineering is really good here in southeastern Texas. Of course, it's a big oil country. So getting to have the experience of working in my major and good volleyball. As a student athlete, I know when they see me, first they see volleyball, a volleyball player. So when I come into a class, I have to let them know that I'm here to be a student first, and that I'm here to work, and I let them know everything that I'm gonna do. I let them know my travel schedule, and then I just get to work, always being to class on time, doing extra stuff if possible. That's all I do. It's really nice knowing that I can come in, me and some of my other teammates have came in for extra reps early in the morning when we don't have class. Just knowing that when I come here, it's my space to kind of do what I need as a volleyball athlete. And we do, when off season, we give it to other events and stuff. But right now in season, it's good to know that I can just do what I need to get better for the season. We're really grateful. When we first came in, the lights were really dim. And it's kind of hard to see and hard to tell when you go and play in different conference, areas around our conference. The lights, of course, are brighter. But just when we got our new lights, it's we know what it's going to look like in game day, or we can come in and turn them dimmer if we want to do film or something in the gym. And then later on when we fix our floors, everything's important for us because that's how we get through. If you didn't know, last year we're 2-27, and this year we've already beat our record. All the little things add up. Knowing that people are behind us to support us, it really gives us a lot of more motivation. So thank you so much, and we're going to keep fighting. It's a team effort, of course. Make sure you come to all the games at McDonald Gym. Everything's improving. We're getting better as a team, and we love to see everybody out here. Thank you for watching Red Day. All of your donations are very helpful to student athletes across the board, and the volleyball team is very thankful for everything that you've done. Go Big Red! Hi, I'm Ashlyn Gamble. I'm a freshman middle.
Hello, I'm April Mahan, and I am here with Roxy Thompson. She is a softball student athlete. Roxy, can you tell us about yourself?
Hi, I am a sophomore here at Lamar, first softball, as April stated. I am a biology major with a pre-dental focus. I am from Rockwall, Texas, and I am an only child.
Awesome, awesome. So, what are you looking forward to most about this season?
I'm looking forward to finishing what we left off with last year. I feel like we had some unfinished business, and ultimately, I think our goal this year is just to win the conference championship, and we don't want to settle for anything less.
Okay, that's a great goal. So, how are you handling life as a college student and a student athlete?
It's definitely a hard balance, but with a good support system around you, you know, just not procrastinating everything and making sure you get everything done, the outcome is ultimately worth it.
Okay, and you're majoring in biology, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you tell us a little bit about the department you're in?
So I have been a bio major for 2 years so far. Ultimately, the professors are great. They are very accommodating with our crazy schedule. I love just doing the fun experiments and everything and getting to apply everything that we learn outside into our everyday life.
Okay, so Red Day is about donors donating to Lamar to help students and Lamar campus itself. Are you on a scholarship?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how would donations help you personally as a directly
Ultimately, donations just help the whole team scholarship-wise, but personally, I think it would directly impact me through our facilities, whether that be through school or athletics. We've been working towards the goal of getting our hitting cages enclosed so that we can practice when it's raining, and also getting donations just helps with sports injury like recovery in our training facilities. On the student aspect of things, some of our chemistry buildings and stuff like that are getting remodeled currently, and any donations would help towards that.
Okay, awesome. Well, it was lovely to hear from you, Roxy. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you all for having me on.
All right, I am here live with one of our very own student athletes, Montana DeLeo, and we're going to be conducting a brief interview about her experience as an athlete here at Lamar University. Montana, could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Hello, my name is Montana DeLeo, and I'm on the Lamar women's golf team. I am a junior majoring in business management with a concentration in pre-med.
Awesome. So if you could tell me a little bit about why you chose to be a part of the golf team here at LU.
So I chose to be a part of the Lamar women's golf team because I was playing in a tournament whenever I was 16, and I got paired with some of the girls for all 3 of the rounds. And the coach came out and watched, and I really liked the atmosphere. I loved their dynamic with each other, and it was something that I looked forward to being a part of. And so the more I got to talking with the coaches, the more I realized how much I loved the coaching staff here at Lamar and the girls and just the community that Lamar offers.
That's something I'm really glad you pointed out. One of my favorite aspects of Lamar University is also the community. So I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit about what's that team aspect sort of like. So now that you're here at Lamar, how does it work being on the golf team? What's that like for you? And how does that really help shape your experiences as a student, not just as the athlete?
So being on the golf team, like we are traveling a lot and we are always together. So when we're not in class, we are on the golf course or in the weight room together. So like you were with those girls all the time. And so we are all so close. We are all best friends. And so even like when we're not in class, like we're always together. And a lot of us have classes together, but most of the time we do not. But we don't see anyone else really outside of class other than each other.
That's great. That's great. So it seems like you have that sort of emotional support from the team. You've really found a community. Another one of the ways that Lamar is really great at supporting its students is through the scholarships that we offer. So are you on any sort of scholarships, any sort of support from the university financially?
I am. So I'm actually in the Rhode Honors College. So I'm on the Cardinal Elite Scholarship, and then as well as athletic scholarship for golf.
Oh, that's great. How'd you get the athletic scholarship?
So it was actually at that tournament that I played whenever I was 16. I started talking back and forth with the coach, and that's kind of how I got recruited.
Oh, wow, that's great. So you didn't just choose Lamar. Lamar chose you.
Yeah, but I love Lamar.
That's great. That's great. So for the Cardinal Elite, do you know some of the requirements for that scholarship? That's the other one that you were on?
I think you just have to maintain a 3.0 GPA or something like that.
That's great. So our student athletes, you know, just like you, it's not just about the athleticism, it's also about the academics. So
For
you're
sure,
really well-rounded individual.
Thank you.
Really like that. So could you tell me a little bit about the importance of giving back on Red Day?
Yeah, so giving back on Red Day, it allows us to not only stay competitive on the golf course, but also in the classroom. So when we are traveling, it covers expenses. It helps us have access to resources. It helps us renovate facilities that we use to practice on. And then it also allows us to get our degree. Having a degree is very important to me, and it just allows us to all be able to get a degree for our career after athletics.
All right, that's great. And I think for the last question, I'm going to ask, so whenever you're in the classroom, how does being a student athlete really help you focus on your studies?
So it definitely teaches you time management. That is the main thing, because if you're not on top of your classes and your due dates, you will fall behind. And also, like, for us specifically, tournaments are on Mondays and Tuesdays. So that is like 2 days of the week that you are missing class. So it's taught me to like really be on top and to manage my time well.
All right, that's great. Well, thank you so much for coming here and agreeing to do the interview. And with that, we are good to go.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hi, welcome back. I'm Vava, and today I'm joined with Ethan Ellis and Cara Inch, and I'm going to get them to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Cara Inch. I'm from the UK. I'm in my final year here at Lamar. I'm doing an MSc in kinesiology. I'm on the track team, and I also run cross country.
Hello, I'm Ethan Ellis. I run track. I'm a major in political science. I'm a junior here on campus, and I'm also the student body president.
All right, nice to meet y'all. What are y'all looking forward to this season?
I'm really looking forward to more track meets. I was really excited last year. I feel like it ended a little early, but I just want to go to nationals this year.
And I'm looking forward to us trying to defend our conference title in cross country and then hopefully try and qualify for nationals as a team. And then in track, I'm just looking forward to competing and traveling with the team and hopefully making regionals.
That sounds like a lot. So I want to ask y'all, how do you handle being a student and an athlete at the same time? And for you, how do you handle being SGA president, a student and athlete?
So it takes a lot of time management, a lot of writing in a diary, writing in a planner, planning it all out, and just working with the people who are here to support us. So our coaches, the support staff, the trainers, they're all really helpful and definitely make it easier.
I would also say planning. My calendar is my best friend. I'd also say like spending time alone, like self-care is the best care at the end of the day.
I love that. I love that. How does being a student athlete prepare you for the future?
I feel like it's a lot of accountability. We learn a lot of responsibility. We have a lot of responsibility. So just like time management and everything like that.
Yeah, echoing what Ethan said, like you just have to do things for yourself every day. Like some things you won't achieve if you don't go and do them. And obviously that's the same as when you go into adulthood. So, yeah.
I love that. So Red Day is a big day for donations. We get a lot of donations from donors. And I was just wondering, as a student athlete, what do these donations mean to you?
They help us have the opportunity to travel to races, to make sure we PB, PR, and just continue like funding the track team.
I would definitely say more traveling. Those are better opportunities for us to race, better competition. Better competition ends up with better times, experience. Also just more opportunities for athletes on campus.
That's amazing. Thank you, Cara and Ethan, for joining us today.
Thank you.
Right, I'm Drake Rothenberger, live again with another student athlete interview, this time with Mr. Adam Hamilton. Adam, could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, hi. My name is Adam Hamilton. I'm a senior here at Lamar University on the men's basketball team. I'm a center on the men's basketball team. So.
Awesome, thank you so much. So could you tell me a little bit about what it's like, your student experiences like here at Lamar University?
Yeah, well, I'm a student athlete, so that's a little different than normal students. So busy days, long nights, just always busy doing something around here or there. Always in the new facilities that we got around here, like our new weight room that we just got built, and then our new film room. We just got a new basketball court, so being over there is a lot easier now, that side of things, so that's really good.
So you'd mentioned that as a student athlete, you're really, really busy. What are some of the skills that you're able to learn and pick up from being a student athlete, and how does that translate into your academic?
Oh, punctuality is a big one. Teamwork is another huge one. Being on a lot of sports, but team sports specifically, that's kind of the biggest thing you ever need. And being a student athlete's really kind of helped me with that throughout my whole life, so that's been really great.
That's wonderful. So why'd you choose Lamar University?
I came from junior college, so it wasn't a big, not a lot going on there, right? So I came here, it was just like a whole new world, The facilities are great. The academic stuff was really good for me. And then we had our coach talked about a lot of plans that we had coming up, and which was like I said before, our new weight room, basketball court. So that was a really big, thing to help me get here. And I love it. I love it so far. So
I'm really glad that you mentioned about some of the upgrades we've had to our facilities. It's a really exciting time to be a Cardinal right now, as thanks to giving from Red Day, we're able to have so many new opportunities for our students, such as that new weight room. But I was wondering, could you tell me, from your experience, a little bit about the importance of giving back on Red Day and how that helps shape your student experience?
Well, like I said, I brought it 3 times now, but those new facilities that we've gotten since I've been here is a huge thing for guys like, student athletes in general. So it gets us better off, all our facilities in the Montang Center now. So we don't have to leave, and that means we get to spend more time there and, get better and get to know one another as students and athletes and be better. I think a lot of things we got bigger, stronger guys, and thanks to our weight room I'm not gonna lie, we had we stepped up a lot this last year, and for that reason we went from 9 wins to 19 wins. So I think that had a lot to do with just the support we got from everybody around the school and around the community.
Hopefully for next Red Day, we'll be able to have chairs that can actually fit y'all.
Yeah.
That would be great.
That's the next upgrade.
But thank you so much for coming, Adam. It's a really great experience and opportunity to have you on the show and for sharing your student experience as an athlete. And again, we just want to remind everybody to go to lamar.edu/redday, and you can help support students like Adam Hamilton, who are doing great things on our men's basketball team. Thank you.
Hello, I'm April Mahan. I'm reporting back to you with another student-athlete interview. Today, I'm here with Kerrigan Childs. Kerrigan, will you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Hey, I'm Kerrigan. I'm a senior here at Lamar. My major is nursing, and I play soccer.
Okay, so with you being a student and an athlete, can you tell me about your favorite thing about Lamar?
My favorite thing about Lamar is in both of the things that I do, everyone is so supportive of me, and everyone wants to help me strive for success in both things that I do.
That's amazing. Lamar really is like a big family. So you are in soccer, correct? How is the environment on the soccer team?
So I transferred my junior year from a junior college, and the very first thing that I noticed from Lamar was everyone was so welcoming, and especially on the soccer team, they were like straight family to me from the moment I came in. Coach Nathan, he knew that I came in with the aspirations to be a nurse, and he made everything possible for me to do that. So
that's wonderful. As a nursing student and in soccer, can you tell us how you're able to balance the two?
So this is my first semester, so I am adjusting, I actually graduated with a bachelor's in university studies health science. So to be a nursing major first semester student, it is a little bit of adjustment, but I would just say devote a lot of your time to studying. But then I also want to make sure that I am doing equal parts in both soccer and nursing.
Okay, that's amazing. So for this upcoming season, what are you most excited about?
I'm excited to win games and make it to conference and win that too.
Amazing. So now going into the nursing program, how is the nursing program? What are you most excited about to be a nurse?
So actually, in the nursing program, they talk about your why. And my grandmother was a nurse for 63 years, so I guess my motivation and every day just getting up to become that nurse. I want to be a nurse like my grandmother. So,
well, that is an amazing why. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Now I'm going to pass it to Drake.
Welcome. We are live again with another student athlete, Acacia Davis, who is the center for the women's basketball team. Acacia, could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Hi, my name is Acacia Davis. I play for Lamar Women's Basketball. I am a senior majoring in public health, healthcare administration with a concentration in pre-med.
All right, that's awesome. So one of the things we're really wanting to help capture and learn more about today is the experience for student athletes. So could you tell me a little bit about what your experience is like here at Lamar University?
It's been rough and nice at the same time because it's hard to manage being a student and being an athlete at the same time. But it's been amazing because we have amazing coaching staffs, amazing tutors that will help us through the way.
Speaking of the amazing coaching staff, I recently heard that the Lamar University women's basketball team won conference. And in addition to that, you also won Conference Player of the Year. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
That is awesome. Could you tell me a little bit about how we were able to get to that point with the women's basketball team and how you were able to do that as well?
It was because of the coaching staff and because of the team, of course. The team, we're all like sisters. We hang out with each other 24/7. We love being around each other, and the coaching staff, they bring a family environment. They love our families, like we are part of them. We're their daughters, so they really treat us like we're their own.
That's awesome. That's great. So are you on any scholarships here at Lamar University?
Yes, I am on a full ride.
A full ride? That's amazing. How'd you get that? How'd that happen?
Well, in high school, they scouted me. They thought I was a really good player. They gave me a chance to come here. I came here, I enjoyed the environment, loved it, and I decided to stay all 4 years.
Well, that is wonderful. That's something that happens pretty often at Lamar. So one of the other things I'd wanted to ask you about is how does Red Day and other giving opportunities, how does that really help create opportunities for students such as you?
It means a lot. It means a lot because we, outside of anybody's sports, we have to focus on school. Along with getting Player of the Year, I got Student Athlete for SLC. So that meant a lot because I have to focus on both. And yeah, it means, yeah.
Oh, well, that's actually amazing. You were like a rising star here at Lamar University. Please remember us when you're famous. So thank you so much for having this interview. And again, we just want to emphasize the importance of giving back on Red Day. Just go to lamar.edu/Red Day to help support students such as Acacia Davis, who are doing wonderful things at Lamar University and really putting our name out there with winning all those conference titles. Again, thank you so much and have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, this is Drake Rothenberger here from the Red Day production studio again with another student athlete, this time with Matt Ryan, like the quarterback, except he plays baseball. Matt, would you like to tell me a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, my name's Matt Ryan. I'm a senior third baseman on the baseball team. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So could you tell me a little bit about why you chose Lamar University?
So I did 3 years at UMBC up in Baltimore, and we played Lamar last year. And the way they run their program, I was like, I got to be there. So hopped in the transfer portal, and next thing you know, I'm here. So.
Oh, well, that's amazing. I didn't know you were a transfer student. That's great. So what are some of the aspects of being on a team that you like the most?
Good coaching. You got to have good coaching, great teammates. Everyone's got to have the same drive, come out, looking to do the same thing, be great every day. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm glad that you talked about some of the coaching that we have. It seems like the high quality coaching is one of the things that brought you here. So how do you think that gift giving and Red Day can help impact student athletes such as yourself?
Yeah, so anything from new baseballs to new machines really goes a long way. I mean, it could even be a meal on the road. Doing something like that really fuels us, gets us ready to play, get some W's. So, yeah.
Nice. One of the things I like to ask our student athletes, because y'all are students first, is how do you think that being a student athlete will prepare you for your future after LU?
Yeah, so things like working as a team. You know, every day we go out to the field and we're striving to do the same thing, is be great every day and win. And then also things like time management, being able to, you know, balance the studies and the baseball at the same time. You know, it's a really good skill that'll help me in the long run. So.
Awesome. And are you on a scholarship here at Lamar?
I am. I'm on a full ride.
Oh, that's amazing. That's wonderful. So remember to go to lamar.edu/Red Day to make your donations and make your gifts today. We will be going to another student athlete interview after this. But again, lamar.edu/Red Day to support students like Matt Ryan in the baseball team. Thank you.
What's up, guys? My name is Knox Boyd. I'm an offensive lineman here for the Lamar University football team. I transferred here prior to the 2023 season. As a civil engineering major, it takes a lot of academics to be able to pass my classes and do all my assignments. So being able to work with athletics to be able to get that done as well as succeed on the field takes a lot of effort and energy from me as well as all the staff. We receive a lot of support academically from the athletic staff here at Lamar. Especially from our academic advisors who work very hard to try to balance out our schedules and make them work with our practice times. I came to Lamar because, one, it's 5 hours away from home, so I'm still in Texas, as well as it being a big engineering school, so I'm liking that. And plus, Coach Ross was my previous offensive line coach at my previous school, and when he got this job, he decided to take me with him, and I love the relationship we have with him. Something that distinguishes Lamar's football team from any other football team I've been a part of is just the camaraderie and the family we have for each other. We each push each other to the limits, which adds competitive within each other, but when we get out there on that field, we have one common goal, and that's to defeat whoever we play. One of my favorite things so far this season is beating ranked 20 in the nation, Weber State at home this last Saturday. Weber State is a really good football team, and being able to come out here and play a fourth quarter battle with these guys, it meant a lot for me. We knew coming out that this was going to be a fourth quarter battle, and we knew that they wouldn't quit and we wouldn't quit. But at the end of the day, we made some key plays and key moments that decided our fate to win the game. Your continued support here at Lamar allows us to upgrade our facilities to the highest level. Examples include our brand new video board at the football stadium. Some examples you may have not seen are our brand new renovated weight room, as well as team room and meeting rooms. We appreciate you for tuning in on today's Red Day. Your continued support not only allows me to succeed on the field, but off the field in the classroom.
So we are back with another update. We are at 208 donors of our goal of 500 donors. We are at $66,085. So keep donating. And I have April here to help me with the closing segment.
Thank you, Vava. So if you would like to donate to athletics or any other area at Lamar, please go to our website, lamar.edu/redday, or post on social media with #LURedday. And please join us at 4 o'clock for a live stream in the College of Education and Human Development. Thank you.
See y'all soon.
Excellence. Potential. Opportunity. Future. Community. Experience. Value. Impact. At Lamar University, we create unimaginable opportunities. The world is changing, and so are we. Come see for yourself at Lamar University.
You are the future. Your hands, your mind, your skills, passion and progress. It's you. Who you are and what you do has the potential to echo through generations. And look at you. You're amazing. Your story overflows with purpose and knows no bounds. Your discoveries, boldness, and decisions, they make history. The future is yet to be written, because you are the future. And at Lamar University, our future is you.
Excellence. Community. Opportunity. Value. At Lamar University, we create unimaginable opportunities. The world is changing, and so are we. Come see for yourself at Lamar University.
All right, everyone, let's get ready for the one and only Zaid. Zaid is a junior from Beaumont majoring in biology with a minor in chemistry. He's going to tell us about research, internships, and the resources that go along with supporting students through those opportunities. Zaid, the floor is all yours.
I appreciate it, Alex. Hey, everyone. I love Lamar University because it allows you to apply your studies into the real world with research and internship opportunities. Here, many lecture classes also have a lab component where the small professor-student ratio allows for a more nurturing environment. For every class you take at Lamar, there will be a research or internship prospect that lets you delve deeper into your studies. After taking the stem cell seminar class, I became involved with the professor's research lab, which focuses on cancer and stem cells. A current project we're focusing on examines how microplastics affects wound healing. Lamar University also offers opportunities for off-campus learning. I spent a summer in Dallas at the Thermal and Vascular Physiology Lab. This past summer, I was honored to receive the Beck Fellowship at Lamar University, which awarded me a $10,000 stipend to travel to Canada to work on a project involving autophagy receptors in cancer cells. The Office of Undergraduate Research offers students, like myself, research stipends and grants, as well as many fellowship opportunities. There are also a variety of co-op opportunities for engineering students, career expos, and research conferences here at Lamar. Student organizations, such as the Lamar Undergraduate Research Association, of which I am president, seeks to encourage students of different labs to interact, share what they're working on, and to gain insights from their peers. Whatever topic you study at Lamar University, you won't just read about it in the textbook, but you'll also get experience doing it. With an abundance of opportunities and a tight-knit student community on campus, you'll never feel alone. I'm truly blessed to be a part of the LU family, to gain technical and communication skills, to be better prepared for the workforce, and to have fun. Back to you, Alex.
Wait, Zaid, you're telling me that research isn't just someone in a lab coat doing science?
Welcome back, Cardinal family. This is Drake Rothenberger reporting live from the Red Day Command Center. And here with me today in the studio is April Mahan, a friend of mine and a student at Lamar University within the College of Education and Human Development. She'll be giving us another Red Day update. April?
Hello, thank you, Drake. And I am here to give an update. We are 221 donors out of our goal of 500. And a little bit update on the challenges. The Gunderson Challenge for engineering is at 35, and the business challenge is actually 2. The Mountain and Rodriguez is at 25. And our Red Day top 3, coming in first, is my college, Education and Human Development, at 141%. And the second is Arts and Sciences, coming at 84%. Now, third is Fine Arts and Communications, coming at 73%. Now, on this Red Day, we are coming to paint the town red. So, please join us for an interview coming up with me and Dr. Ruiz. Thank you.
In the College of Education and Human Development, our students make a difference. At Lamar University, we believe in the power of education to transform lives. And in the College of Education and Human Development, our students join a network of successful professionals who are making a difference in organizations, communities, and schools across the globe. Our students represent a broad spectrum and are on track to become educators, counselors, registered dietitians, nutritionists, culinary experts and chefs, service industry leaders, and much more. With our diverse and supportive staff and faculty, with years of knowledge, research, and experience, students at the College of Education and Human Development can feel empowered in their studies and know there is always someone to lend a helping hand and guide them to their future success. We also take learning beyond the classroom and have partnerships with schools, organizations, and industry leaders that offer students valuable opportunities to apply their knowledge in a real-world setting. Not only do we produce education professionals that shape the lives of students, but our graduate programs produce future leaders and policymakers by creating the best superintendents, principals, and special education diagnosticians. Become part of Lamar University's College of Education and Human Development, where passion meets purpose. Contribute today to the success of current and future Cardinals in the College of Education and Human Development at Lamar University.
Hello, I'm April Mahan, and I'm glad to be back for another interview with Dr. Ruiz. And today, we are going to talk about the education department, which is actually my college. I'm majoring in education in the College of Education and Human Development. So, this is Dr. Ruiz.
Good afternoon.
Would you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Well, sure. I'm a native Texan. I grew up in a little town in South Texas called Alice, Texas. And all I wanted to be when I grew up was a high school teacher and coach. Did that for 2 years. Went to A&M Kingsville and coached one of the best wide receivers to ever come out of the state of Texas. Ended up playing for the Jets and the Cowboys. But when I got my master's, I knew I had something else to go back to school for. And I got my doctoral degree, went to University of Houston, came back. But my dad always, when I got my master's, getting my doctorate, he said, you already have 2 degrees. Why do you need another one? Well, he didn't know the impact I was going to have in the community of South Texas and the state of Texas. I'm the first Hispanic to ever be a professor of kinesiology in the history of the 100 years existence of A&M Kingsville, and I'm the first Hispanic dean in the College of Education and Human Development here at Lamar. I've been at Lamar since June 1st of 2023, so I've been here for about 15, 16 months, enjoying my tenure here, and I always say this about education. No matter what your profession, teachers will always have an impact on you, whatever your profession is, whether you're an attorney, a lawyer, a doctor, an electrician, a plumber, an accountant, a teacher has the most influence in an individual than any other profession, in my opinion.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be interviewing you today.
Thank you.
Can I ask, what has impressed you about the College of Education and Human Development at Lamar?
Two things: the support we've been given by the community, and number two, the faculty and staff and students that we have. I always tell my staff, great things are going to happen, not because of me, because of you. Great things are going to happen, not because of me, because of the students. And our faculty, we have hardworking faculty. We have about 75 full-time faculty with about 6,800 students. And we do have right now the largest graduate program in the state of Texas, by far.
Wow.
That's one thing I'm very proud, but our foundation is based on our undergraduate students. We produce about 35 to 40% of all the principals in the state of Texas. I would say about 40% of all the counselors in the state of Texas, and I'd say about 30% of all the superintendents in the state of Texas. So Lamar is grounded in education, and I'm glad to be here and be a small part of that tradition that we have here at Lamar University.
That is truly amazing. I am proud to say that I am in the College of Education. Can I ask you, what is something interesting that is planned for the future?
I think one of the things that we have planned for the future is, a lot of people don't know this. Last year, we applied for a TEA, the Texas Education Agency designation for a Reading Academy. Every university, 38 public schools in the state of Texas could apply for that designation. We were awarded a designation. We were one of 6 universities in the state of Texas that got that designation as a Reading Academy. So every early childhood teacher or secondary teacher could go into what we call a Reading Academy and get a certificate in reading, because a lot of people in the state knows this. A lot of our public ed students are delayed in reading. So we're trying to be at the forefront of that and working with a foundation, because our donors are very important to us. You know, we have people that donated millions of dollars a couple years ago, for an example, for gifted education. Now, gifted education in public schools, there's not much gifted education now. So with the work of the foundation and the donors, we're trying to repurpose those grants, those monies, to better fit the mission that we have today. One of the things that we have, you know, we're starting the foundation is to develop a community campus and district leadership institute here at Lamar University, knowing that we have a great education program and we want to be the leaders in the forefront. One of the things that we just got given money for from the Center for Resiliency in the College of Engineering is we're trying to develop a disaster relief initiative if any coastal county in the state of Texas is impacted by a hurricane, by a tornado, by a flood, and school districts have to shut down. We can be a leader in the state telling school districts, hey, this is what we think we should do, or you should do. We're not going to tell them what to do, but at least be a resource. So just trying to develop things that is going to have a great impact on school districts, and especially at the end of the day, we're in this business, in my opinion, for 3 things: the students, the students, the students. College of Education, I think, has more of an impact than the majority of colleges, because we produce teachers, and teachers have a great influence on our society that we have today.
Well, thank you,
Yes,
Dr. Rees. I am so glad I got to interview you. I hope that we have a great Red Day. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
The Department of Nutrition, Hospitality, and Human Services offers programs that could help launch the career of your dreams. There are endless career opportunities to help raise the quality of life at a personal, family, community, and global level. Our department can prepare you for careers such as registered dietitian, nutritionist, early childhood educator, family service director, event planner, and chef. To help achieve your highest aspirations, we proudly offer degrees in nutrition, hospitality administration, and family studies. You are bound only by the limits of your imagination. Your moment is here at Lamar University.
Hello, my name is Marie Pancho, and I am the student liaison for the Department of Nutrition, Hospitality, and Human Services. Some of the programs we have in our department are nutrition, nutrition dietetics, culinary arts, family studies, and family studies teacher cert. Today, Chef Casey Gates is going to show you a demonstration of some of the things they learned in the class.
Hello, my name's Chef Casey Gates. I'm the clinical instructor for Culinary. I've got a couple of students with us here today demonstrating some of the things that we do in several of our classes. We're grilling steaks right now. It's one of our sophomore students grilling a steak. We're gonna do steak and eggs, a little play on steak and eggs today. So we've got our toast out of the salamander. And Javon's gonna plate these.
So with our steak and eggs, we're having French toast with it and a cherry sauce. Where's that?
Cherry red wine reduction. Miss Emily's bringing that over.
You want on steak? Looks okay. And then the green beans. All right. I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a sophomore majoring in culinary arts. I'm also part of a group of students trying to get the culinary student org back together. And with that, we're planning on doing some of the tailgates, some fundraisers, and things of that nature. Try to just get word about the class out, and people to recognize us. And here's our bacon wrapped green beans, topped with a little brown sugar.
We're also doing our little play on Eggs Benedict. So we've got toasted French bread, some nice crispy bacon, some fresh poached eggs, Emily's going to finish up the hollandaise sauce for us. A little hollandaise sauce. And then Miss Hannah is going to bring over the hash she's been working on.
It's a chorizo hash we made this morning.
These are just a few of the things that we cover in some of the basic classes. We've got a baking class coming up this semester, which will do some intro to baking and basic techniques. But we focus a lot on the management side, not just the cooking side. And we also do a whole lot of service work for the community. Our whole department is service-based, community-based, so we try to give back as much as we can, and we try to instill that in the students as well.
Well, thank you so much, Chef, and thank you, students. We want to just say thank you so much for tuning in today, and if you can, please donate to Red Day. It is your donations that make it possible for our students to get experience, not just here on campus, but also in the community. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Red Day Command Center. I'm Vava Kamasakwashi. I'm a psychology major minoring in business, and I graduate in December. I'm also an LU ambassador. And today I have two representatives from our grad program in education. I have Dr. Shannon McFarland, Associate Professor in Counseling, and Dr. Tom Harvey, Chair of Educational Leadership. So I quickly wanted to do a vibe check, see how y'all are doing today. How was your day? Y'all having a good day?
Doing great, yeah.
I'm doing great too.
Great to see all this red.
I love the red. I love the red. Makes my skin pop. I love it. But I want to ask y'all if you can tell me a little bit about your departments.
Sure. You want me to go first?
Go first.
So I'm with the Department of Counseling. Excuse me. And we have 4 different programs. We have a school counseling program. So the graduates of that program, they typically then become school counselors, but they are eligible to get a license as a licensed professional counselor also. Then we have the clinical mental health counseling program, marriage, couple, and family counseling program. Now they have a family focus. And then we have our certificate program, and this particular program is for people who already have graduated with a school counseling degree, a master's, and then they want to come back and complete just a few more classes so that they can then get a license.
Sounds amazing.
Well, I'm in Ed Leadership, and we have a number of programs. In fact, we're the largest program at Lamar University. And we house probably the largest principal preparation program in the United States. Many of our students are online. We have students from Texas and almost every state in the union, and even some from foreign countries. It's a unique experience to have that online program. We have a number of students every year that graduate. About 1 out of 4 principals in the state of Texas got their degrees and their certification from Lamar University. So that's a really unique situation. We work hard and work online, and we have really just an outstanding program there. We also have a superintendent preparation program, and it's growing. We like to think that we have an army of collaborative leaders leading the schools in the United States. Along with that, we have a doctoral program, a very unique situation also. It's growing. We're excited about that program, and we're trying to recruit people that are in the top echelon of education to come join us in our effort to make a big difference in the state of Texas. In addition, I can talk a long time. We have a diagnostician program in special education where we help lead the effort in diagnosing the handicapping conditions of students and help them with interventions and that sort of thing in the classrooms. We also then have special education master's degree. We also have digital learning leaders that want to be technology directors, and it's just a really great opportunity here at Lamar University to come be a part of the leadership in the public schools of Texas.
Oh, thank you very much. What type of careers do your graduates typically pursue?
Oh, goodness. Our graduates work in all kinds of settings. Of course, some of them in schools, but then we have some who work in inpatient treatment facilities, and then like partial hospitalization programs and intensive outpatient, private practice, local mental health authorities, like women and children's shelters, things like that. Yeah, endless possibilities, truly.
What about you, Doctor?
Well, our certification programs just sort of announce what type of jobs they get, right? So when you have a principal preparation program, most of them become school principals or vice principals. Many of them will become directors or central office staff members there at public schools. superintendents become superintendents, and the diagnosticians become diagnosticians. So we lead the efforts at schools. I will say that many of our students, however, the skills that they learn, particularly in the doctoral program, some of them will end up being professors and working to prepare others who want to be leaders in public education.
Lovely. So Red Day is about giving back to Lamar. So can you each speak on how these donations impact your individual departments?
Sure. I mean, it helps us to produce. We graduate hundreds of counselors a year, and as everybody knows, we've had just major mental health crisis, I think, among society. So definitely helps us to produce new counselors to tackle those issues.
Well, we have a lot of donations that help our entire university. And in fact, I go back and I graduated from Lamar University myself in the 70s. And I can't thank the people in my life who decided, you know what, I believe in you, and I'm going to give a little bit of myself to the university to help you. It's a unique experience to be part of an institution for as long as I have been, as far as student and now faculty member. And I will tell you, a number of scholarships that help our doctoral students. We have grants that help us do research. We want to help our students be able to travel with us and make presentations and that sort of thing too. So, and the other thing I see at the whole university, the pride that I see, and some of the athletic things that we see, the climate. And when you have a good climate at your school, guess what? You learn more. And when people are proud of their institution, it just makes us all better. So it's the people that donate and give of themselves, and I know some people don't necessarily have funds to give, but guess what? You can give time and support, and so it's a unique opportunity for all of us here to grow together.
Lovely. Well, thank you so much, Dr. McFarland and Dr. Harvey, for being here today, and thank you for all that you do for our students.
You bet.
You're welcome. Thanks for having us.
So next up, we are sending it over to the Department of Health and Kinesiology for a demonstration.
Hi, my name is Dr. Shannon Jordan, and I'm an associate professor in the Department of Health and Kinesiology and our department chair. And today we'd like to share with you some of the undergraduate student research that we have going on in the department. Our department houses degrees in public health and healthcare administration, in exercise science, and physical education, teacher education. Our students go into a wide range of careers, from physical therapy, occupational therapy, nationally certified strength and conditioning coaches, athletic trainers, physical education teachers, coaches, public health professionals, and so many more career options that we have here. What makes us very unique in our program is the hands-on experience that our students get, not only in these research projects you're about to see, but also in our courses as well. We like to bring our students in for hands-on demonstrations of activities that you learn about in your lecture. That way you can pair the listening and learning of the material to also being hands-on and doing it. So you get a completely well-rounded learning experience from that. So today we're showcasing two undergraduate students who are sponsored by the Office of Undergraduate Research here on campus, and they're going to tell you about their summer-funded research project. So our first student is a senior in exercise science. His name is Hunter Bellat. He is also a military veteran, and he's going to tell you the title of his research project.
Thank you, Dr. J. So the title of my research project is a comparison of abdominal bracing contraction method, CBM, and the glass cup bracing method, GCM.
So today we have a special guest demonstrating our research for us. This is Devon. Devon is an alumni of our department and has a bachelor's degree in exercise science, and he also has a master's in nutrition from our nutrition department, which is also housed in the College of Education and Human Development. So Devon, thank you so much for coming and demoing for us. So we have put wireless sensors on Devon that will measure muscle activation. And if you look closely through his shirt, you might be able to see some green flashing there. We actually have these sensors placed in various locations on the body around the core muscles, and that's what we're looking to catch the muscle activation on through the two different abdominal bracing techniques. Hunter has developed a particular type of breathing technique that will stabilize the abdominal muscles and allow for perhaps safer lifting and reduce injuries. And that's what his research study is aiming to find. So I'm going to let him explain to our, I will call him a test subject today, to our test subject, Devon, how to do the actual bracing method. And then we're going to have him do a lift, and I'm going to collect some data on that.
Thank you, Dr. J. All right, so Devon, whenever you're ready, step into the middle of the hex bar. Make sure you're centered up in a comfortable position. From here, you'll stand tall, and you're going to rotate your arms back into the anatomical position, and you'll begin a full voluntary exhale. Once the voluntary portion has been completed, you're going to leave your airway open for 1 to 2 seconds to allow any residual air pressure release. From there, you close and begin breathing only through your nostrils. This is the diaphragm strictly downward as it's supposed to move. We're aiming for 95% max capacity. Once you hit that point, do a fully focused lower abdominal contraction, almost as if you're turning those muscles into a belt reaching all the way behind your back. You'll feel 2 triangles, hit your average breath, and then you're ready to go. And done.
All right, Devon, could you demo that for me one more time and kind of tell us how you feel before you do it? Tell us how you feel when you're breathing in that breath.
Okay. Hello. So a couple years ago, actually, I injured my lower back, and half of this method I had already created prior to. Using his knowledge, we combined everything. He all of a sudden was like, huh, watch this. And we just lifted some good stuff off the ground. So whenever I'm thinking about it, I think about taking all the air out of my chest, putting it here in the core. Once I have this established, I push it against the spine, flex the lower back, make that belt, and I just lift.
So when you feel like you're pushing it against the spine, that's when Hunter's saying you should feel those triangles, right?
Yes.
And you're talking about right back here.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 triangles is the best way to describe it.
I love
It's
it.
a primary focus of the quadratus laborum that we're feeling, typically. Combined with the low lat, and we're creating our own weightlifting belt with the use of our own abdominal muscles.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you to do that one more time for us. And I'll play full start. Okay, go ahead and start. Breathe on in. So while he's doing the lift and wearing these sensors, we're capturing the data. The sensors actually will send a Bluetooth signal over to the computer, and we get an activation pattern for every muscle that a sensor is hooked up to. Once we've completed our data collection, we'll then be able to look at what muscle activation pattern do we have with Hunter's technique here, and what do we have versus a standard abdominal bracing technique that's commonly used in weightlifting. And our participants actually come in for 2 different trials, and they do both methods. So we'll actually be comparing both of those at the end of the summer once we have all our data. So we're going to switch gears for a moment, and we're going to talk a little bit about breathing, but in a different way. So Kayla is one of our exercise science majors, and on top of that, she is an honors college student as well. Would you like to tell them the topic of your study?
Thank you, Dr. Jordan. The title of my study is Does Vaping Nicotine and/or THC Produce Different Levels of Oxidative Stress for Men and Women? An examination of biomarkers of oxidative stress and expired respiratory condensate.
All right, so I've also brought some various shaped devices that people use to vape. These are encased in resin. And we actually use these when we go out and do work in the community to show people what they look like. Because if we have parents or sometimes some school faculty who may not know what they're looking for, they really appreciate being able to see these. So we'll go out to the Gift of Life 5K in the fall, and we also give them information on the possible dangers of vaping, and we let them know that we're also conducting this research. So we're going to show you what her research project entails.
So the participant is going to breathe into an R tube for 10 minutes. The R tube is going to be covered with a cooling sleeve so that the expired breath that is blown into the tube turns into a condensate that we will then collect to test for inflammation. We're going to analyze it for a specific biomarker of oxidative stress once we have collected all the samples.
Just breathe.
Yes. Yes, and so the cooling sleeve itself would actually be a insulated metal tube that goes over this. I left it off today, so if you see that we're already forming a vapor here as he's exhaling through it. We would normally have someone do this for 10 minutes, but today we're not going to ask Devon to breathe like that for 10 minutes. But this cooling sleeve actually turns this into a nice condensate that we can then collect. What will you be doing with the condensate after we've collected it?
So we'll use an ELISA kit to analyze all the samples to see if there's inflammation in the airways due to vaping. And then after that, we'll perform a lung function test.
So for the lung function test, what we're looking for a couple of things. We're looking for what's the total volume of air that he's going to move out when he does the test. We're also looking for how fast does he move that air out of his lungs. And so we will be using a handheld spirometer. And this handheld spirometer allows us to not only perform these tests in the lab, but if we were to need to go out on a site, we could take this with us, and it can operate with or without the computer. If we took it out in a field test, we would bring it back and we could download all the data from it. So we'll be using that. We'll be asking him to breathe into a tube, a different kind of tube this time though. Would you explain to Devon what he needs to do for his test?
Yes. So we're going to have you wear a nose clip. Take a deep breath in through your mouth. Try to fill your lungs as much as possible. And then you're going to put your mouth on the mouthpiece and blow as hard and as fast as you can into the tube. And try to sustain that maximal exhalation for as long as you can, hopefully for several seconds.
Okay. Just the breath.
Most of the time you want to try to breathe out for at least 8 seconds.
Yes.
So when you hold this, we're going to ask you to kind of hold it like a hamburger. So you want to hold it on the sides here. It does look like a kazoo. Hang on one sec. The one calibration step. Okay, when you're ready, take a big, huge, deep breath in, and then blow that air out as hard and fast as you can.
I think I huffed on it.
Yeah, don't huff on it. All right, hang on. All right, big, huge, deep breath in. Place your mouth on the mouthpiece and blast that air out. There you go. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep going, keep going, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. Good job. Keep going, keep going, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. There you go. And so it's going to come up here, blow out faster.
I think I went too fast on the beginning.
So Kayla, how many trials do we need to collect a good amount of data?
Yes, so we usually use 3 to 5 trials. Sometimes it'll take more. Sometimes we nail it in 3 trials because sometimes it takes a little practice for them to learn how to use the spirometer. And also, we want to make sure that you are taking a deep enough breath, that you are blowing as hard and as fast as you can.
Yeah, so I'm going to hit that again.
I blew all the air out. Try it again.
Whenever you're ready, big, huge, deep breath in. Your mouth and mouthpiece and blast the air out. There you go. Blow. Keep going.
As hard
keep going,
and
keep
as
going,
fast
keep going,
as you
keep going.
can.
Come on,
Keep
blowing,
going,
keep blowing,
keep
keep blowing,
going.
keep blowing, keep going, keep going, keep
Keep
going, keep
going.
going. Good job, good job, good job.
That one looks good.
That one does. And now we have a green light. Good effort. So if we were collecting data for this study, then we would need, you say 3 of those?
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for being our guinea pig today, Devon. I really enjoy it. Having you back in the lab with us.
It's like I never left.
Like you never left. Hey, we'll have you back all the time. So thank you so much for having us and allowing us to be part of the Red Day. And I hope you enjoyed seeing what current students are up to and also knowing that alumni are coming back and helping out when necessary.
Well, as we know, STEM is just so critical for our whole workforce and especially in the future. And if we want to really prepare our students, then we have to do something to upgrade, what they're getting.
Because of the experience that I got with teaching, that changed my life. What I would like to do is work with STEM majors, biology, physics, chemistry, mathematics major, and eventually even with the engineering department.
I like the approach of identifying people who are in the sciences and who are excited about it, who then can be motivated enough to take education courses and learn how to share that with their students.
A lot of the roadblocks for people educationally are really almost self-imposed, of not believing they're capable of doing something. But given the opportunity, they can still learn the same things if it's presented the right way to them. And that's what we're hoping to do here. Open the world up for a lot of students who otherwise would be oblivious to it. And when that world opens up, it gives them a lot of opportunities for career paths.
I am super excited about this. This is one of the things that I really wanted to do in my career. And when Mason gave this opportunity, it's like my dream coming true. I'm totally vested in this. I love it. I get goosebumps thinking about the project. In fact, one of my students already did a pilot this summer, and they taught the lesson plan she developed from scratch, and then she implemented in the classroom. And she is a biology major. So I've already done a pilot study, but now, I want to do it in a larger scale.
This program that Lamar is trying to develop right now, from what they can tell, there's really not another one in the country like it. As important as everybody agrees STEM education is, there's not any efforts being made to recruit the right kind of people. And so Lamar is really hoping that they can develop a prototype for people in other areas to use, where we can start developing the skills of the students that are needed for the future.
We're trying to expose these students with these STEM majors into a teaching profession development program over the summer, where they get exposed to lesson plan development, actually be in the classroom, teach what they have developed, and also expose them to Teach Live, the software that Teacher Education Department has bought. So that will teach them the classroom management, and then where they can actually work one-on-one with Teacher Education faculty members and STEM department faculty members, where they actually learn how they can turn the content into pedagogical content knowledge. That means how they can be able to deliver the content into a teaching style into K-12 classroom.
Science majors will actually work in the classrooms with the students and get that experience of working with kids and helping turn on the light of excitement for the students at a young age. So the idea is finding students who are passionate about science and then getting them involved with education courses so that they then can bring that excitement to students.
I want us to have a lot of people who understand science, not necessarily that they are scientists, but understand how science affects us in our day-to-day life. Be able to think about things the way you approach things. The scientific method isn't to read how something is supposed to work, it's to look and see for yourself how things come together. I mentioned Dr. Russell Long, my favorite professor ever. He would give us tests that would teach us things, but he would always phrase it, what did you see in the lab that explains how this works? And then when I would fail the course, he would write, I didn't ask you what the textbook said. I said, what did you see? What did you see in that microscope? What did you learn? And I think I learned more in his classes than all my other teachers put together. It helped me as a businessman tremendously of really looking at things, trying to understand what was important about it. As a businessman, I get employees that are able to make decisions, that are able to react to changing environment, don't have to be told exactly what needs to be done, but can figure it out for themselves because they've done that before. So it's win-win in a lot of different directions.
I'm deeply touched by the generosity of people thinking that their effort along their life, with what they earn, could make a difference for others, and in a way that it's not so much controlled directly by that person. Because that kind of generosity, which I would understand on my side, it's kind of you can control, but another thing is to give trust to others. So that's why I jump in a conversation like this quickly. It's because they have to see that their investment has a future. It's certainly going to work because there are people willing to prove they are worthy for the trust. We have the chance, the blessing to receive from these generous donors.
I'm just very thankful for this opportunity. I'm so looking forward to working towards it and making a positive impact, not only just Lamar University, but Southeast Texas and beyond.
Hello, everybody. I'm April Mahan. We're back again. And as you can see, we're now highlighting the Department of Curriculum and Instruction and the Mason STEM project, providing unique opportunities for Lamar students to become classroom teachers. Now, this initiative was funded by donations much like the ones we're getting on this Red Day. I'm joined in the Red Day Command Center by Dr. Mamta Singh and 4 students, James, Casey, Christopher, and Harvest. Now, Dr. Singh, can you tell us a little bit more about the Mason STEM initiative?
Yeah, sure. So the overarching goal of the Mason program is to attract STEM majors into teaching pathway, who otherwise would not have considered teaching as a career option, and also to produce more qualified STEM teachers to serve in Southeast Texas and beyond.
Awesome. Can we hear from the students about your own experiences and maybe introduce yourself a little bit?
Hi, I'm Casey Coward. I'm an electrical engineer major here at Lamar University. And during the Mason STEM program, summer 2024, I learned a lot. I learned what it takes to be a teacher, the outlines, and the steps that they have to take in order to teach the youth, teach the young. We were able to work with 3 through 5. And it was a nice experience. We volunteered at Martin Elementary and Fletcher Elementary. And I think it was pretty cool. Yeah.
Awesome. Now, can we hear from Harvest?
Hi, everyone. My name is Harvest Prater. I'm a junior right now and a speech and hearing science major. I originally joined the Mensa the Mason program because I had some previous experience working in education. I eventually did end up switching my major to be more science-based, but I still wanted to go back into that teaching area. Going into the program, I kind of already had a little bit of experience, as I said, working with kids mostly in like the elementary level, as Casey said. But I am very glad I got to do this program. Being a part of it, I originally was only going to go into my master's to become a speech language pathologist. But after completing the program, I realized that I want to become a professor. And so now I'm going to be working towards my doctorate to become a research professor for a university.
Good afternoon. My name is James Addison III. And at first going into the program, I was a little anxious because I was going to be, I guess, teaching the younger generation. So I had to make sure that I knew what I was talking about. But at the end, it was still a really good experience. At first, going into college, I was a mechanical engineer, and then I ended up just making the jump to physics. And I always had the thought in the back of my mind. At first, I was just thinking just research. But actually, after doing the internship, it's opened up my eyes to actually wanting to do teaching. So that is one of my goals, to actually work towards being a teacher or a professor, to do research and just being able to give the same love and passion back to the younger generation and stuff like that. So, yeah.
My name is Christopher St. Julian, and I'm a physics and mechanical engineering dual major. And one thing I could say about the Mason program is that it definitely helped me in a variety of ways. It really opened my eyes up to the world of teaching because I could say that I underestimated a lot, like the workload that goes into making like just the lesson plan or just being a teacher in general. Like it's a lot more effort that goes into it. So it really opened my eyes and gave me more respect to the teachers, like all my teachers that I had throughout my years. One of my favorite things about this program was that I got to go back to the school that I used to go to, Martin Elementary, which is a school that I actually graduated from in elementary. And I would say that it was a good thing that I could see the kids interacting with me and interacting with my lesson plan in a positive way. And it just put a smile on my face, just being able to make an impact on them in some type of way, you know, and teaching them something that I'm interested in, which is physics. So.
That is awesome. Dr. Singh, can you tell us more about the goals?
Okay, so the goal, like I said earlier too, the overarching goal of the program is to attract STEM majors into pathway to teaching, who otherwise would not have considered teaching in their career option, and also to, produce more qualified STEM teachers to serve in Southeast Texas and beyond.
Okay, and y'all have already done things so far. Could we hear some experiences from you?
The classroom experience?
So for me, my first classroom experience was actually teaching what I had made my lesson plan to be. So as a speech and hearing science major, I decided to focus on a physical aspect or the physics aspect and talk about sound. So I made like the little like string telephone cups that you kind of see in like TVs and like in your younger youth nowadays. You don't really see them now like too much more. And so I was teaching them about like sound and working with a whole like classroom of about like 15 kids. And it was pretty crazy because, when I used to be just like a TA, it's kind of just like I cut the papers, I hand out the papers, but it's never that I'm like sitting there right in front of them and teaching them. And so getting that teaching experience and like working with the students and like having to like keep the whole class in check and making sure everyone's learning at the same time, it does take a lot of work. And so there is a lot of newfound appreciation. There is a lot of like multitasking that I learned about, knowing that I came into this thinking like, oh, I got this. I used to help out, and knowing that I left with way more than I expected to is definitely really interesting. And I'm really grateful for my experience.
So for my experience, at first, I thought it was going to be difficult when it was first showing us during that first week. But actually getting into the classroom, it really wasn't that bad. They kind of got us warmed up to teaching when we actually taught each other. So first, when we made our PowerPoints and our lessons, we basically got peer reviewed. And then we went to go and teach the kids at the school. And since I am physics, I decided to do something simple with force and motion. I just did my lesson plan, I guess, or my experiment around gravity. And I had it was like a beaker and it had beads in it, and it's called the Chain Fountain, if you guys want to look it up. And the beads would just arch over the cup, and it was just really captivating to the kids, and they really enjoyed it, and they liked it. And I just thought it was pretty cool, and it was nice to show them, the kids, I guess, like gravity and how it affects objects as it falls and stuff like that. So, yeah.
As far as my experience, I would say it was pretty good. Like, I went into it thinking that it was going to be bad because, like, I knew how I was as a kid and how we were. Like, we were pretty rowdy. Like, we kind of disrespected our teacher a little bit. But it wasn't that bad. Like, of course, you have your bad apples here and there, but for the most part, they were pretty, like, receptive and responsive to what I was saying, like, the teaching aspect of it. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
During my experience, it was really cool to be able to teach the kids. I did my experiment over static electricity, and I used a balloon and a cloth. And of course, I showed them like how if you rub a balloon against a piece of cloth, it could cause the static electricity to cause your hair to stand up, and it was really cool. The kids were excited about it. Some of them came up, they touched the balloon, touched the cloth, got to I use different examples, around the house. Like, when have you experienced static electricity? Maybe whenever you rubbed your socks on the carpet and you touched a doorknob, or maybe whenever you touched the car door, you felt the static electricity, or you went down a slide on a playground. So I just use everyday examples to kind of get them engaged in everything. And when I did my lesson plan, I did it over energy transfers. And right now, students are using the Chromebooks in class, and so I used that as an example as well. And it was pretty cool to be able to connect them to a lot of things and teach them. And we also got to shadow teachers in the classroom, and we got to see how they do their lesson plans and how they teach. And there's new technology, completely different from what we had whenever we were growing up in elementary. And it just shows how education changes over generations.
That is absolutely amazing. So, can you tell us about how you recruit for this initiative?
Absolutely. So what we do for this Mason STEM Initiative program, we have collaboration between College of Engineering and College of Arts and Sciences. So we have two faculty members from one faculty member from biology, one from physics, and one from health and kinesiology. So we all come together, and what they do is it's pretty much word of mouth. And also we do share flyers, and I personally go to some of the classrooms, and then the team members who are involved in the project, they also share their their experience, as well as their they promote some sort of like they promote the program to their students. So what we do is it pretty much is most of the time it's a word of mouth and faculty sharing the information about Mason program to the students, and that's why the students get recruited, and they filled out the application form. Actually, we do have Mason STEM Initiative online application form, and it does require, students do have to meet certain standards to get into the program, and it's a review process. They have to meet the GPA requirements. They have to submit their recent transcript and also the teaching philosophy. So we screen those applications, and once they meet the requirements, then we select the students to participate in the program.
Okay, so how can donations from like this Red Day help support the Mason STEM initiative?
So for the funding that we have so far, we are able to support 10 students because this the program is supported by stipends. So all these participants, they do get certain stipends. So if we have more this kind of donations and support, we'll be able to support more students. So now I'm able to support 10 students. If you have more, maybe go to 15 or 20, and also be able to increase my students' stipend as well.
That is amazing. I have absolutely loved hearing about this initiative. Thank you all for being here and participating in this Red Day. So I'm going to pass it on to Drake to wrap up this amazing Red Day. Thank you.
All right, welcome back everybody. My name is Drake Rothenberger and I'll be giving you an update. So, as you can see in the Northwest, we have a high of 231 donors out of 500. Over here, we have a cumulative total front of $70,455. So this is really great. And remember that every donation, no matter how big or small, helps contribute directly to the student and faculty success here at Lamar University. I'll also go ahead and announce the status on some of our challenges before we close. So the Ed Gunderson Challenge in Engineering is at 39 donations, meaning that for each donation, the Ed Gunderson Challenge will donate $100 additional for each one. Furthermore, the Business Mouton and Rodriguez challenges are at 27 unique donations. The Mouton Challenge will donate $5,000 for whenever we reach 60 individual donors in the College of Business, and the Rodriguez Challenge will donate $100 for every donation in the College of Business. The last thing is our Red Day top 3. For this, still in number 1 is the College of Education and Human Development with 147% of their goal met. Next up in second place is my college, the College of Arts and Sciences with 86% of our goal. And in third place is Fine Arts and Communication with 83%. All right, I'm Drake Rothenberger, and that concludes our coverage of today's Red Day.